Oh wow, Amy, that's horrible. Hey, are we online? Check 1 2. Are we here? It looks like we're here. I'm not here yet though. I'm really not. Not even close. I was just writing down some pics tonight, guys. One sec. Let's see what's going on. Let's just double check this sound because I reset everything and it was kind of at 0. So can you guys hear me? Is it too scratchy? I'm not even wearing real headphones. These are like dollar store headphones. Okay, everybody chill out. Check. 1 2 3 4. I want to hear if it's scratchy or not. 1 2 3 4. Hey, Bianca. It's a little scratchy, right? Yeah, it's going red. It's a little scratchy. That's scratchy, right? Okay, let's try it back a little bit. Dial it down. And it's overblowing right there, right? Okay. Hey, Quill. Check. 1 2 3 4. Check. That should clean it up right there. I'll do it again. 1 2 3 4. You can hear it's not overblowing. Well, we call it overblowing because I'm a wind player. Hey, SAS. What's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Tiger Jizz. Hey, Nicole. I hope everything is super cool. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it's scratchy, right? Hey, Catherine. What's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Catherine, welcome back to the sunny side. Holy smokes. We're drinking a little white wine tonight. From a carton, little naked grape. So, not a lot. You popped up at 11:11, right on, Quill. Wow. So, let's do it. We're picking the cards tonight, right? It's Psychic League night. I went for another run today. I don't usually run 4 days in a row. It's usually 3 days on and 1 day off because I'm running almost 6 miles a day. Right, I'm running a lot. And this week was really neat. Hey, Kat. Oh, well, thank you. So I was running and I'm feeling really good. Like really, really good. And it's not just like, I'm looking out and I'm not throwing shade on anyone because like I really don't care. And there's nothing that anyone could do in this entire universe that will assist me in my journey in any possible way, except maybe like get naked for me and bring me a sandwich. But I don't eat sandwiches. I don't drink beer. So like maybe like get naked, take your top off and bring me a scotch is about all you could do for me in this lifetime. Maybe drive me someplace, but I'll drive myself. So seriously, not to hurt anybody's feelings, but I am absolutely loving this Venus retrograde. So listen to what happened to me. Nothing's happened to me. But I'm going to do a juxtaposition between myself and what maybe some of the rest of the world is going through. And I also want to get this line off my screen. So like it's really stressing me out. So all right, whatever. Now I put more lines on my screen. Here's the deal. Oh, well, I'll tell you about Kimberly. I'll tell you about that first. They used to go to Cleveland all the time. They had my father-in-law, right? Speed's father. Speed's dad's still alive, right? He's 90. He just turned 90 years old. And he's a really, really big baseball fan. He worked at the bank, right? A different, bank. And he's a manager, one of the branch down here in Etobicoke, actually, because Speed's from South Etobicoke, right? She's just from South here, and her dad was the manager of the branch, right? So it's anyway. So he's really old, right? And so, and he was a big baseball fan. He got me into umpiring kids baseball. I used to umpire kids baseball with my father-in-law. It was a lot of fun. Kept me involved in sports, and it made a little bit of money at a time in my life when I wasn't making any money. He was really nice to me. Actually, Speed's parents, her mom and her father, were really, really nice to me. It's Speed's sister-in-law and I don't know, the brothers always seem really nice to me as well. But I think that sister-in-law is a fucking bitch. Actually, I think everybody who comes from that part of Canada, Stratford, where Bieber's from, Stratford, or like Cambridge, where I think most of the people I've met who come from there, they're a little bit like, I don't know, some of them are wealthy, right? They're high achievers. And a lot of them are just make-believe, pretend fucking idiots. So, anyways, I shouldn't say that. Now I'm throwing shade. I'm throwing shade because it was that they're the ones who systematically, over 16 years, turned Aiden against me. And I gave them everything. But one thing I won't be giving them is a lot of money. So when I finally do inherit some money down the road, I have to redo my will. I need some. Aiden's not getting anything, and so I'm gonna have to sort it out. But anyways, that's them. That's it. Oh man, I really turned it around. I was in such a good mood, and thinking about my ex put me in a bad mood, and my kid, it all put me in a bad mood. At least I'm not thinking about SLC. This is that crazy mood. I've been away the last couple of days because I'm doing a lot of paperwork for my divorce right now. And I'm going to go offline shortly. And I'm scanning in a lot of stuff. I have to scan in a lot of stuff. And so it's just taking a long time. But that's it. Nothing stressful. The lawyers are doing everything. And I'm really happy to be getting divorced. I'm going to tell you guys. So that's what's going on with me. Man, I sidetracked myself. Sorry, guys. I sidetracked myself. Let's get back to it. I am having a really good day. It's not that it's really good. I made a choice in my life recently to look at I made a choice in my life in February to keep running. And that was the answer. When my mom was alive, she'd say, just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't ever stop. Just keep going. Success is right there waiting for you. Both my parents would say, if you just keep going, your success is waiting right there for you. Because they say, Sonny, you're a hard worker. You're really smart. Doors open up for people like you. Doors also slam in my face that are supposed to be open. Doors that are supposed to be open are readily slammed in my face. But like other doors, I'm really good at that. Like I work really hard, and my name usually precedes me, for better or worse. And so I kept running, and I really proud of myself and my running. And I know how to heal the body. Like you heal the body, then you heal the mind, and then you heal the soul. And it's not that easy. Oh, Quill, sorry, I see your pics right there. And I see Bianca's pics. Man, I sort of missed your pics. So, all right. So what else is going on? So I kept running, guys. And I'm really, really proud of myself. Really proud. I'm about 2 pounds away from my new target body weight. I achieved my body weight, my target. I look pretty good. I'm awesome. And now I want to lose another 3 pounds, right? To break through the threshold, to really bottom out my body weight, and then really start lifting weights again. And it looks good, and I'm loving it. Hey, where the hell is Quill on this thing? Oh, Quill. Okay, here we go. So, I got you, Quill. And so, not only that, it's not just about how people look or anything. It's how you feel about accomplishments. And you don't have to do anything crazy. Just do what you can do, one foot in front of the other, and then do it again. And if I didn't do that running, right? If I didn't do the running, right? Hold on a sec. If I didn't do the running, then I'm putting Bianca's pics in right now because I sort of missed Bianca's pics. What would I have to be looking forward to, guys? Like, seriously, what would I be looking forward to? Right? And looking forward to things, it's a really big part of life here on the sunny side. We say it all the time. What are you grateful for? Blah, 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 blah. Right? And that's what I'm grateful for. Now, hold on a sec. I'm just sorting out Bianca's pics. So I'm really proud of that, man. I'm really happy that I kept it. I'm really happy that I kept going. Guys, some people just don't understand the importance of fitness with regards to your success in life. Like, everything has to be fit, mind, body, and soul. Okay. All right, Amy, sweet dreams. Hey, guys, for those who don't know, it was Amy's birthday 2 days ago. Super happy birthday, Amy. Sorry, I got sidetracked. It was Amy's birthday 2 days ago. I couldn't come online for a bit. It was Amy's birthday 2 days ago. Hey, Aaron, I hope you're having an amazing day. And it's Karen's birthday today. It's Kazizzi's birthday today. It's KZ's, it's Kooks' birthday today. And you know who Kooks is, right? Kooks is by far the sexiest and smartest of all of us. She's the sexiest and smartest, SunnySider. All right, Ginger's up. Ginger, 9 of Wands, 6 of Swords, Judgment, and the Devil. Next. Yeah, Quill, the mind clears up like that. Hey, Kimberly, how are you doing? I hope you're doing pretty good. Yeah, it's Amy's birthday. Yeah, it's Amy's birthday. So I just wasn't online to do the happy birthday thing, and when I was gonna send her one, I was gonna put one of those videos on her channel, on her YouTube page, and then I realized, well, maybe that's not a good idea. I don't want Mo to come and kick my ass in Canada. Oh man, I have enough. I have enough problems with. I have enough problems with boyfriends. I have enough problems with boyfriends. Oh man. Yeah. Well, Catherine, yeah, maybe you are sexy. Are you a brainer? Karen's a rocket scientist, a real actual rocket scientist. Anyways, I'm sure you're pretty. And my ex-wife's a model. But it's okay, I'm sure you're pretty. All right, next. Who am I waiting for? Oh, yeah, I wanted to come and hang out with you guys. Amy, I wanted to hang out with you guys, but I couldn't do it. I was doing the my taxes came back. I had to finish up taxes on Wednesday and Thursday, and today I have paperwork to do. But all my taxes are finished. Hey, Kat, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, next. Well, that's what's going on with you guys. Oh, so here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to really say. So here's what I want to really say. So I don't really know what's going on with you guys in relationships. And when I'm on tomorrow morning, we'll do the horoscopes and we'll look at it, right? We'll look at it and we'll see. You know, whenever I miss a horoscope, like I really fall out of what's going on, right? It's, oh yeah, Amy. Well, like if I couldn't, like, yeah, yeah, you know, I'm doing my thing this week. So I'll tell you what's going on with me. I'm finishing all of that up tonight and tomorrow, and then I applied to do the motorcycle course, right? Then my motorcycle license is next. I'll do my motorcycle license under Venus and Mercury retrograde, whatever. I'm not going to buy a bike, so like, whatever. I'll just rent it and have fun with it. And then my motorcycle license is going to be done. And then I'm going to have to sort out the house and find a place to live. I was thinking of going to Vegas for 6-7 months. I don't know. I have to talk to my lawyer in New York about my PR card in the States, about living in the States. And so we'll see. If I go back to the States, I got to find a place to live in the States because, you know, what Brandy did. And if I stay in Canada, then I'll probably go to Mexico or Thailand for the winter if I stay here. So that's just one of the things. But we'll see how it all plays out. All right, next, what's going on with you guys? So that's what's going on with me. And what I want to say, so I'm a little all over the place right here, and it's 9:55. We're going to do our Psychic League stuff, and we'll do our stuff tomorrow. And happy birthday to Amy. Happy birthday to Karen. Happy birthday, you know, to all the guys. And so, but here's the thing. So this Venus retrograde, so I'll start again. I don't know what's going on with you guys in relationships. I don't know what's going on with you guys in your jobs, okay? But Venus is about rapport. And so when Venus goes retrograde, you're going to have problems in relationships. Or you're going to disconnect from things. Or you're going to really fall in love, like think something is a really good idea. Hey, Jennifer, like you'll notice if you look around at tremendous amount of sales on right now. It's a tremendous amount. It's very difficult to stay away from certain things. If you watch certain things, you'll see them say like Bitcoin is about to take off, right? Like I'll tell you right now, when Venus is retrograde, this is the highest that prices are going to be for a long time. So you're going to see in the news, I'll say it again. This is the highest that prices are going to be for a long time. So if you're really rushing out to like buy a car, This is the highest prices are going to be for a while. You're right. There are a lot of really good deals on cars. And I'm talking astrologically. Now, I'm an economist, right? I went back to university. My second degree is in economics. So, but like, that's not what I'm speaking about. I'm not talking about that at all. So I'm talking about the astrology. Just astrology. Only astrology. Nothing else. When Venus is retrograde, that's the top. That's when people will pay the most. That's when things look the most enticing. So like, you'll hear all these iPhones are 7. iPhone 7, this is the lowest price, not iPhone 7, like Google Pixel 7 or 7A or 7 Pro. This is you'll see Amazon, this is the cheapest they've been. Great time to buy one. Or you're seeing Bitcoin, big surge in Bitcoin. Now is the time to buy. You'll see big surge in whatever. I haven't been following other things, right? Because I'm not investing in anything. And so, but you'll see that. Or you'll see housing market, get in before this kind of, like you're going to actually find right across the board, Venus retrograde is the top of the market. And so, and I do understand market flows from one to the other, and that with certain down, you'll see other things good. And with Jupiter hanging out wherever the hell Jupiter's hanging out in, you'll see an expansion. Jupiter's still in Taurus, right? So you'll see an expansion in Taurus, right? In Taurus themes, an expansion in Taurus themes, right? Like whatever a Taurus theme is to you. Expansion in Taurus themes. But at the same time, Jupiter's about to go retrograde. So all of this is going to contract. So heads up, man. I'm going to pull up the horoscopes for a second. I'm just telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. So that's the big thing for Venus retrograde, right? Watch your money, watch your money. Let me get Jennifer's picks in here. The other, Kentucky, Mike's from Kentucky. Maybe I'll go to Kentucky. All right. Some sexy people in Kentucky, that's for sure. And I like their fried chicken. Okay, one sec. Let me get Jennifer's picks in. And so that's what's happening under the Venus retrograde, guys. And so as far as relationships are concerned, so that's your money. Okay, so that's your money. Hey, I got you, kid. I got you, cat, right here. 6 Pentacles, Page of Cups, High Priestess in the world. I got you right here. Now, as far as love is concerned, you'll be seeing a lot of red flag. You'll be seeing the negative side of love. Just like Neptune retrograde, just like during Neptune retrograde, the rose-colored glasses come off. The rose-colored glasses come off during Neptune retrograde. So, maybe the rose-colored glasses are coming off of love to some extent. I'm seeing a lot of red flags in love. And I don't usually see red flags. I don't see them as red flags. I usually see them as personality quirks, and it's really cute. And maybe it's a little cray-cray, but I see it as cute, and it's something I can handle. Oh, one sec. Let me put Stephanie in here. Stephanie, it's J, right? Okay, Stephanie J. But right now, guys, you can't have a random major arcana. You can't go random. You can't go random. Nicole, hold on. Take it easy. I'm going to put you down. Nicole, what's your sign? Nicole, remind me, what's your sign? You're a Pisces, right? So we'll put you down for Pisces. I'll put you down for world card. Not world card, for moon card. Hey, Avis, what's up? Yeah, we're going to guess the cards in one sec. Nicole, you're a Pisces, right? We'll put you down for a Pisces card. We'll put you down for the High Priestess and the Moon. So High Priestess and the Moon. That's what I'm putting you down for. Because that's like the Moon card. And High Priest. And the third one would be Hangman. The Hangman. Because the Hangman is Neptune energy. All right, next. Oh, man, I got to get this computer fixed. All right, next. Yeah, why not? Seriously. So, Did I miss everybody? Anyone? Avis. I'm waiting for Avis, and I think we're ready to go. All right, Catherine, have an amazing, amazing night. Have an amazing night. Sweet dreams, Catherine. It's great to see you again. You want a cooler one? You want the devil? All right, you get the devil. Get the devil. Why don't I? Why the devil, Nicole? Why don't you skip the devil and go straight to the incubus? It's like what? The devil, you're going to have to talk to the devil. The incubus, for the incubus, all you have to do is make love. It's so like, hold on, Nicole. Let me give Nicole and the devil. Why not? You have to like talk to the devil. Incubus, you could just make love. Hold on, where's Avis here? I got Avis down like 4 times. What's up? Okay, Avis, hold on. Tower. Death. All right, next. Hey, I have a thing to say to you guys. So I haven't finished saying, I'm very long-winded. Okay, here we go. So here's what I'm trying to say. I'm seeing a lot of people in a lot of distress still. A lot of distress. You're not out of it yet. Doesn't matter what any tarot card says. Doesn't matter what any tarot reader says. Doesn't matter what anyone says. You're not out of it yet. You are not out of it yet. I told you guys a couple weeks ago, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's still going to get worse before it gets better. Guys hearing me? It's going to get... Look what's going on with Kimberly. They chopped her up. They chopped up Kimberly. Holy smokes. So like, oh man. If I did that and left her in the freezer, I'd be in trouble. That's like if anybody did that. Anyways, just joking. But like, yeah, Quill's right. Go, Nicole, go incubus. Go incubus or go home. The devil's lame, man. The devil's going to bullshit you. Incubus is honest. He just wants to play with your goodies. All right, next. Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want to play with your goodies? No, Kimberly, you need to summon an incubus as well. You need some R&R right now. Some good old-fashioned. You need a good old-fashioned play date with some spirit creature like an incubus. I do too, actually. I need a date night for real. I really need a play date. I got to get out, man. I'm not doing this. I'll do this. I'm not doing this. Try it. Whatever. Let's just move on. Like, anyways, let me finish this up. So I'm telling you guys, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Oh, your kid got expelled from military school? Is that even a thing? How do you get expelled from a military school? What the fuck? That's like, oh my god, that's hilarious. Hey, did you guys know? Okay, I'll tell you about Rebecca another day. So, but okay, so enough of all of that stuff. My brain just skipped out. That expelled from the military schools totally cramped my brains. That was hilarious. Okay, so let's go back. So you're not out of it yet. You are not out of it yet. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. Just like that Mars in Gemini lasted for months, this situation that Geminis and Sagittarians are going through, it's going to last a long time. You're going to think that it's just starting in September or October. Guys, end of September, beginning of October, you're going to feel like all of this pain that you went through in 2022 what is just beginning. And I'm not joking. And for all the private readings, for all the readings I'm doing, I'm warning you guys that this is what's happening this summer. So that's the negative side. On the positive side, oh my God, I'm so happy, guys. You know, I fall in lust very quickly, and I fall in like desire very quickly. And I usually blow right past all the red flags. And I'm really glad I'm not doing that. I'm glad the universe has created this Venus retrograde opportunity for me to stop and see red flags everywhere. It's also giving me an opportunity to reach out and make mistakes. You know, I'm reaching out and talking to different people sort of a little bit, and I'm making mistakes. You know, I'm hanging out with different people on different web media platforms. again, right? And it's been a long time since I've done this. And for those who don't know, right, I used to, anyways. And so it's nice to revisit some of these old platforms and these old media places, this old social media stuff, and to see some of the new people on these old platforms and to say hello to some of the new people or new-ish, right? And to, just move on like that. But again, Venus is retrograde. So I don't expect to meet anyone during Venus retrograde. I don't really expect anything to last. I don't expect anything under Venus retrograde. And then Venus retrograde is going to be followed by Mercury retrograde. So I expect that to be a problem. So I would expect for all of you guys, lovers, returning from the past, break up in love, meeting spiritual soulmates or connecting with things in different dimensions. Like, it's all what's happening right now. Many people are going to remind you of the past. Many people are going to spur you on to great things moving forward. And I think all you really need to do is focus on who you are and what you want to accomplish. And then to be honest with yourself and the people around within, your own narcissistic facade. And then just like do your thing, man. I really do. Don't fall in love with the facade. And whatever you do, from here to the end of the summer, try and keep it clean, right? It does not behoove you to walk around yelling and screaming at everyone right now. Yeah, I'm one of the worst. But it doesn't behoove you to walk around yelling and screaming at everyone. It does not behoove you to be calling people names. It doesn't behoove you to be throwing stones or throwing shade of any kind. And it doesn't really, the only thing that you should be showing right now is strength. Because everything is amplified and highly, it's highly visual. Everything is seen and everything is amplified right now. So if you're a little bit cray-cray, you're going to come across as majorly cray-cray to a lot of people. If you're saying things that are a little bit like you don't really like I'm hearing a bunch of things that, we've been through before on the sunny side. And because I'm sunny and I investigate things years ago, that we've gone through all of this stuff before. And I just look at it I'm looking at it going, well, these people are fucking crazy. It's just but I don't say crazy. I use another word, and you guys know what word I use. But we're not bringing that up tonight. I'm just saying, and it's not about that. It's about keep your cray-cray in check, because karma is in play, and love is looking for you right now. And love is not seeing you at your best, but love is definitely looking for you. I'll say this again. Watch how cray-cray you come off, because love is absolutely looking for you right now, and you are not looking your best. So take it easy. And anything that you do right now, just take it all with a grain of salt, take it all with a deep breath, step by step. Allow yourselves permission to, step on each other's toes, because Venus is retrograde. So it's not like you're going to mesh right away. You're going to have a little bit of, oh, we fucking this up. and then Mercury's going to go retrograde, and you'll have a little bit more. Oh, we fucking this up. I didn't know you could get pregnant like that. Oh, I don't know either. It's oh, you must have some magic jizz. I guess I do. And so, anyways, so that's what's going on. So take it easy. Don't stress it out. Don't worry about it. But by all means, at the same time, don't let it go. By all means, you have to take this. You still have to take this step. So I'm warning you. You still have to take the steps to make it work under these retrograde style relationships. Because if you don't, the guy's going to be gone. And then he's gone. Or the job is gone. Or the opportunity is gone. And so playing too coy, or being a little too afraid right now, or too poor me, or too cray-cray, is going to put you in the hot seat down the road. So I'll say it again. Love is absolutely looking for you right now. And you're coming across as Venus retrograde, not at your best. So, people, and you'll see, and people are, just because you're not at your best, doesn't mean that people are going to cut you any slack. So but I'm cutting you slack because I love you. I know how it works. Yeah, right? I love myself tremendously. I see myself in all of you. I love all of you. So that's how it works. And so I wish everyone the best. And having said all that, I know that a lot of people are in rough shape. All right, next. I have some. Hey, Chelly, I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, beautiful. Now, for something really funny, I deleted them, but Thursday was Attack Sunny Day on the internet. So here's the joke. You guys want to hear something funny? If I may pat my back, and then we'll guess the cards. Some fucking jackass left a comment on the horoscopes that said, these horoscopes don't provide any value to anybody. There's no scientific anything behind it. And like, you're a fraud, right? So the guy comes in to say that to someone in men's, well, it's kind of stupid, but like, that's not the point. But the joke is this. Here's the joke. I just said on that video that he commented on, that Scorpios, me, don't fight on the internet. You're going to get attacked on the internet. These fucking jackasses are going to attack you. I said that on the video. This fucking guy commented on. Don't these jackasses, don't you guys watch videos before you comment on them? I know you don't. You're fucking lazy and mouthy. So, then this other fucking Karen on Thursday, right? Thursday was the day to attack the sunny side. This fucking Karen comes on. You know someone is a fucking Karen when they tell you how you should behave. Yeah, well, if I was... It's okay. That Karen's not going to get married, and she's going to do what she continues to do in life. Watch tons of YouTube tarot videos and be single. Is what she is doing, exactly what she's going to do for the rest of her life. Watch YouTube tarot videos and comment that we shouldn't laugh. Good luck, Karen. Good luck, Karen. Maybe you're not going to be, and good luck. No, man, I thought it was funny. You know. It happens. It goes in cycles. You know, it's astrological. It comes we know when it's going to happen. It happens to different signs all the time, right? In addition to that, look at it like this. The sunny side, our channel right here is a Virgo, right? So the sunny side is a Virgo. September 11th, I think, the birthday is. And so or maybe it's a Libra. I don't think we're September 11th. Maybe we're August 11th. Well, maybe I missed the birthday. I got to figure out when sunny side. Anyways, I think we're a Virgo here on the sunny side. And Virgos are being attacked right now. It's not weird that the sunny side is under attack. I don't think it's weird at all. What I think is sad is that it's the exact same words. It's the exact same words. It's really boring. It's amazing how boring it is. But like, not a point. It's not really the point. And I'm not really in the mood to vent. I don't really give a shit. Yeah, Scorpio keeps it authentic. Fuck, we want to laugh at shit. Let us laugh. Fuck off. Tell Karen to go the fuck away. Maybe they shouldn't be here. Maybe they shouldn't be watching my horoscopes. Maybe they should fuck off. You know, it's not like they're paying to be here. And even if you guys are paying to be here, I'd still kick you out for being an asshole. You walk into my club and start being an asshole, I fucking kick you out. Kind of disrespectful. What kind of fucking idiots are you? Yeah, Quill, people really spend their time yelling at shit they don't care about. Oh, no, I don't have any water. I only have coconut water. Well, coconut water is going to make me... I love retrogrades, Quill. They're fun. I'm not really worried about anything. Anyways, so I just want to tell you guys, before we pick the cards, that I see the pain in all of you out there. I see the frustration. I see the confusion. I'm going through it as well. It's difficult for me. This paperwork that I'm doing this week, all this paperwork, normally this would take me like 3-4 hours, like 6 hours, because there's a lot of scanning. But like, and I would just do it. Psh. But the new me has a lot of trouble sitting there and doing this paperwork. Hey, Sue, I got you. And not only is that, it's divorce, right? It's divorce. I don't really want to do it, right? And it's not only divorce, like it's a lot for me to do emotionally right now, because it's not just it's not just divorce. I have to go through to do all of this divorce stuff. Here, I'm just putting Sue's pics down. To go through all this divorce stuff, I have to go through everything in the house, right? I have to go through all of the house finances, which means I have to sort out my stuff for the divorce. I have to go through all of the finances, the bills and everything. And I really don't want to look. So I have to go through all the estate and the death stuff to go through my divorce stuff. It's really not something I want to do in life ever, but I'm doing it right now. And I want to get divorced. I want to move to the new section in my life. I don't ever want to go through any of that again with anyone. I'm highly sensitive to toxic behavior, and I just don't want to be around toxic behavior. I've always been sensitive to light, to dark people who throw shade and pretend to be light workers. I've always been sensitive to that because I've been in the media for like 30 years. I don't want it anymore. I want this. I want this. What we're doing right now, this is what I want. This is what I want. I want to like live my life. I want to enjoy everything. I don't want stress. I don't want toxicity. I don't want people calling me. I don't want it anymore. I just want the right answer. Just go do it. Just go do it. You need help? I'll help you. Just go do it. I don't need any song and dance. So, anyways, enough bitching. I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm not really drunk. All right, here we go. Let's do it. You guys ready to pick the cards? What time is it? 10:19? All right, let's do it. So I'm not picking very well right now, right? Like, really not. But I said the 9 of Wands, right? Like, keep going. So I'm saying cards like keep going, 9 of Wands. Then I said Page of Coins for one reason, because some reason I think people are going to be a little immature in money, right? Some childish behavior with money. Then I said Temperance, right? Making it together, a little spirituality. And then the Star card, because a little bit of hope. And then Lisa doesn't have any points this month. Lisa's a Magician, Sun, 10 of Pentacles, and 4 of Wands. Dr. P, who's in first place, 3 points and a bonus point. Hermit, 7, 8, and 10 of Swords. Gingie is in 2 plus 1, doing very well this month. 9 of Wands, 6 of Swords, Judgment, and the Devil. Amy, it's Amy's birthday. Super happy birthday, Amy. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's go. Here we go. Everybody cool? All right, here we go. Check 1, 2. Let's pull the cards. Everybody else is working tonight. Yeah, I really don't want to do this thing, but, let's get divorced. Let's do it and then move on to the next section in life. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I want it. I want to get my motorcycle license update. I want to finish my motorcycle license. I'm excited for my new life. Just finish the past, and we're definitely gonna. I'm very, very, very excited. I don't know where I'm gonna live. I don't know how I'm gonna make any money. I'm very excited. All right, here we go. Check 1, 2. Summoning all angels, demons, and crazy mofos in between, and summoning all Pisces from that alternate sexy universe that they live in. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Temperance. Let's get the... Okay, let me put this on the table. Cut here. Cut it in 3. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. And dun, 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 and oh, that one wanted to come out. Too bad. And 10 of Pentacles. Oh, Lisa jumps into the lead with the 10 of Pentacles. Wow. Someone got a raise at work. Whoa. I didn't even see that coming. I didn't even know we had a 10 of Pentacles. Lisa N jumps into the lead. Whoa, Lisa. Who else said 10 of Pentacles? Good job, Lisa. 10 10 of Pentacles. No, like, no way I would have said 10 of Pentacles. There's no money coming to me today. But there, could you? I didn't even buy a lottery ticket. I went to Humbertown twice and I didn't buy a lottery ticket. All right, next. Here we go. Wealth, financial abundance, inheriting some money, getting promoted at work, meeting somebody who's really rich. Yeah, like it's really getting out there and doing it. Maybe some government money. Maybe you meet a government man. So like, all right, next. Here we go. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2, and bringing it back again. Boom, 10 of Swords. Oh, that's gonna hurt the personality. Oh man, this is when you guys absolutely have to stab someone in the dick. You're gonna need this 10 of Swords. This person unfortunately missed about 10 times, but trust me, they're aiming for his dick. Oh my God, can't get any worse. Only upwards, recovery, regeneration, resting on the inevitable, ending, foobar, fucked up beyond recognition. Anyone say 10 of Swords? Dr. P. Yeah, Dr. P. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah. Bouncing back from the sexy seats. Dr. P from downtown. Hey, Christina. Would you like a little reading after we're done? All right, next. Dr. P. 10 of Swords. Who else had 10 of Swords? Page of Swords. CreD said Page of Swords. All right, that's it. 2 10s. All right, here we go. lisaN and Dr. P. Let's save that. Next. Here we go. This is not good. This is good. This is money. This is really not good, right? This is an ending, right? All right, Kay, Christina, can you type in all your birth information, please? I should have it, right? I should have. All right, type in your birth information into the chat, and then unless you put it in your thing. All right, here we go. Ace of Wands. Shit, I didn't say Ace of Wands. All right, guys. Ace of Wands. A bunch of you guys said the Star card. Me too. All right. No Ace of Wands. No new beginnings. No excitement. No creativity. No energy. What's wrong with you guys? Next. Here we go. Christina, please type in your birth information. All right, next. The 8 of Swords. Hey, Dr. P strikes again. Wow, how did you know those swords were coming up? All right. Anyone with the 8 of Swords, you didn't see it coming? No. All right, Dr. P is on fire. Hey, Pam, you're on absolute fire this month. All right, here we go next. 2 more cards to go. And dun. Boom, Queen of Cups. Crap. I totally wasn't thinking the Queen of Cups. Right? Compassion, nurturing, taking care of yourself and others. Amy said the Queen of Swords. Quill said Empress. They're all pretty close. Kat said the High Priestess. Tiger said the High Priestess. No. All right, here we go. One more, guys. One more. Oh, come on, man. Give us temperance. Give us temperance. All right, next. All right, here we go. And finally, the Queen of Pentacles reversed. I think one of you guys said Queen of Pentacles. Hold on. No. CreD. Did CreD say it? No. Wow, I struck out again. Oh, man, I'm doing shitty on the Psychic League. Tonight, lisaN and Dr. P. How did Gingie do? 9 of Wands, 6 of Swords, Judgment, and the Devil. 9 of Wands, 6 of Swords. A lot of swords came up. All right. 9 of Wands, 6 of Swords. All right. All right, guys. So for tonight, lisaN and Dr. P. Dr. P takes a commanding 4-point lead. To just let you guys know, 4 points is like a week and a half in the Psychic League, right? So 4 points is a big ass lead here. So she's doing awesome. Me too, Avis. I'm not having a good stretch right now, but I'm all burnt out. I'm all really burnt out and stuff. Good job, guys. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. We just picked the cards. I'm not doing so well this month, but some of the, like, Dr. P is doing amazing. Like, Pam is really kicking it up a notch. Some of you guys really kicking it up a notch. Like, Ginger was highly impressive last month. Sue's impressive, right? But, like, Sue is, like, one of the goats here. And Pam's kicking it up this month. Pam's been hot for a while. All right. Hey, Gloria, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having an amazing day. One sec. I'm just getting this thing sorted out here. All right, Christina, they're going to be timestamps in here for Jackie. Let me just put it in the sorted out for her. Okay. All right, so Jackie's birthday is January 10th, 1997. (8 a.m.) in Omaha. Here we go. January 10th, 1997 at 8 a.m. in Omaha, Nebraska. All right, I gotcha. All right, next. Let's save it. Let's see. Holy jeez. Wow. What the hell? This is one hell of a chart, man. Is this the real birth time? Kay, is this the real birth time? Not Kay. Kay, what's your name again? Kay's Christine, right? Is this like her real birth time? This chart is heavy, man. All right, I'll pull it up. Here we go. Let me put the cards away. All right, Gingie, be cool. I'm going to open that up because it's hot in here. So it's summer in Canada, but I'm actually wearing a sweater right now. Hey, Stephanie, what's up? How do you choose a good date to get married? It depends what you want. It depends what you want. It depends what you're looking for. You know, it all depends on what you're looking for. If you want a popular wedding, if you want a quiet wedding, if you want to, thanks, Christine. If you want a popular wedding, if you want a quiet wedding, it all depends on what you're looking for. If you want your wedding to make a lot of money, you know, if you want people to fight at your wedding, you know, maybe you want to fight at the wedding. I don't know. And so you know, it all depends on what you're looking for, what you would consider a good wedding. All right, here we go. Usually want people to get along, right? So, you know. Stephanie, it depends what you're looking for in a marriage. In the wedding, it depends what you're looking for. You also want You also want the dates to resonate with the couple, right? For both of you guys to resonate. Hey, Melody, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day, Mom. I hope you and the little crab are excited and having a super amazing day. Hey, Melody, remind me, did the little one turn out to be a crab or a Leo? I think she's a crab. All right, here we go. Chart time. So timestamp, and then we'll look at this girl's chart. All right, Christina, there's going to be timestamps in the description box, so your friend can come back and find it. Right? It's at the 51-minute mark. I'm not going to touch this. I'm not going to change this video. Right? It's going to be. You want to do the relocation tonight, Gloria? All right, let's get down to it. Oh, thanks, Jennifer. That's really sweet. Thank you. June 24th. You know Brandy's birthday is the 23rd, right? It's really cute. Brandy's the 23rd. All right, here we go. Thanks, Jennifer. Okay, let's get down to it. We'll get back in it goes in cycles, right? My brain is not really calibrating the future very well right now. Sweet dreams, Jennifer. Have an amazing night. All right, let's get down to this. Timestamps. My computers have different times on them. So, all right, let's do it. Let me start the stopwatch. So this girl has an interesting chart, guys. Here, let's fire this up. All right, here we go. No, let me take a picture and then we're going to go. So this girl. Where the hell is the picture? So hold on. Everybody hold on. Okay, we're here. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah, definitely buckle in. There's stuff about this chart. It's like I'm gonna say what the fuck is with this chart? this damn picture. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Starting the stopwatch. So, yo, Christina, I'm gonna tell you guys what's going on in this chart. There's some very, very difficult stuff in this chart that, for better or worse, right? This is her life. And then we'll look at the transits and then see what's going on. I'll just tell you that right now in life, right now, this girl here is going through a major difficult situation in life where something in her life is massively changing. She might be very sick, like she might become very sick, or some people around her might be dying, but or she's going to lose her job. But something is going to happen what she's not going to come back from. Like her life is changing in a massive way right now. All right, now I'm going to show you some stuff. This chart has some very textbook difficulties in it. But before we get to the textbook difficulties and then look at the transits, and we only have 10 minutes here, but we'll take it nice and chill. If this is the birth time, this is a huge stellium. This is a huge amount of energy in Capricorn and Aquarius. This chart is stacked on the me side of the chart, right? So she's obviously focuses on herself a lot. Like this person focuses on herself. She takes care of her. Jacki is a very me kind of person. She might seem like a we, right? Because her moon is in Aquarius. She's a very harmonious kind of person, and she wants everybody to succeed. And she's probably really pretty, like really pretty. Unfortunately, she clearly has resting bitch face. Like she's really pretty, but she can come across as very cold, analytical. Maybe she likes gadgets. Maybe she's a little scientific-y. Come across as non-emotional, and she probably has resting bitch face. Like she always looks pissed off, but like she's probably really sexy and really pretty, like really pretty. So there's a lot going on in the 12th house. That's a lot. This means yeah, she's probably really pretty, like a fae, like an enchantress, right? Like guys look at her and just fall in love, like a spell. They become spellbound, which is weird because she's a Capricorn rising. She's uptight. But she's, let's just look at the 12th house for a sec. She's a very private person. She does a lot of stuff behind the scenes. She does a lot of stuff in secret. She works in secret. She gets into secret relationships. People are always gossiping about her. She's highly secretive. And, again, always gets into secret relationships. Her love life is secret. She makes money in secret. This girl might work in the adult industry in secret and you wouldn't know. I'm just letting you know. There's a lot happening in this chart that you don't know about. There's a lot happening to her that you don't know about. There's cheating in relationships and almost guaranteed divorce in this chart. I'll say it again. Cheating in relationships and almost guaranteed divorce. Now, Mercury is retrograde back there. So with Mercury retrograde, she has a communication problem naturally. Maybe she speaks with a lisp, or maybe she's has trouble communicating, right? Or maybe she had problems at school because, dyslexic or something. But that's the deal. People are always gossiping about her, and she gossips about others, but she keeps her ideas and her love life private. Now, this is something that's going to be difficult to explain, to understand to general people who are around her, because with the moon in the first house, right? The moon, Uranus, Jupiter, Neptune, with all this stuff in the first house, you'd think that and everybody sees her everywhere she goes. I don't know that she likes being the center of attention, but the moon in the first house is someone who gets by in life on their looks. It goes hot and cold. So the reason I said the adult industry is because she does stuff in secret, right? She's supposed to make money in business, but she makes money in secret. And the moon and Neptune is conjunct Jupiter, no less, right? Neptune is conjunct Jupiter in the first house. So this girl is a sex symbol. I don't care if she's 1,000 pounds overweight. This girl is a fae. She's an enchantress and she's a sex symbol. She should use her looks to get ahead in life. Very sincerely, she should use her looks to get ahead in life, and she should keep everything that she does very private. She will have people try and take advantage of her. Right, next. All right, so just leave that first and 12th house out of, just leave that alone for a second. There's a lot here, right? She's good, good looking. She has to watch her weight. She could be very tall. Maybe she's very tall, has big legs, And then over, you know, very, very conservative. She might do some unusual things to her appearance. She might change her name a couple of times. She might have unusual piercings or some unusual tattoos. You might have the gauges in the ears or some kind of thing like that, right? Some kind of unusual appearance. Or she might have come across, although she's highly conservative and secretive, she might come across as a bit independent and rebellious at the same time. Just doing her own thing. Maybe she spells her name fucked up. All right, next. Here we go to the really crazy stuff. You guys, gonna mess you guys up. So this stuff, this is backwards in her chart. It's Mars favors the south node, and Saturn is what favors the north node. So these are backwards. In addition to this, whenever Mars and Saturn get into an action like this, there are going to be problems. There are going to be problems. So one, excuse me, the south node needs some action, because the south node is already Saturn's, like it's already dissolving and dissolving and dissolving, and it needs some Mars to get in there to boost it, but it doesn't. So the south node is dissolving and taking away in your chart, and so does Saturn. So this girl is going to have money problems in life. Very, very big money problems. Like, she's not going to get paid what she's supposed to get paid. People are going to pretend to pay her and don't pay her. They're going to rip her off. They might steal money from her. She has to work very, very, very hard to make her money, always. And if she doesn't, she's in trouble because people are going to try and steal her money. Over here, you should have shared resources, should be very good because the north node is there. So she always has someone who's going to pay for her, or someone is going to pay for her. Maybe she's going to marry somebody wealthy, or she's going to have a bunch of guys who are going to pay for her. But nevertheless, she's always going to have some shared resource. Unfortunately, Mars is right there, and Mars does not favor the north node. The north node and Mars do not get along. Now, in the 8th house, this could be money leaving the chart. So someone is going to try and steal money from her. They might try and steal an inheritance from her. She might lose a big legal battle. And in addition to all that, this girl is violent. Whether you recognize it or realize it or not, this Jacki's a violent person. Mars conjunct the north node is violence, right? This is repressed energy. This is violence. And so she's a violent person, very aggressive person. In addition to that, this is in the 8th house, which indicates she might also have a sickness in her body that the doctors can't figure out. Maybe she has MS. Maybe she's got some kind of weird diabetes thing. Maybe she's sick, like really sick, and no one figures it out. Maybe she's in and out of the hospital in lifetime and no one knows why. So that's the deal, right? That's the deal. And that's a really negative thing. In addition to that, these two little guys right here absolutely square the bejesus out of the nodes. Anything that squares the bejesus out of the nodes is going to interrupt her life. So maybe this is a situation where one of her parents had a child that didn't live, right? Whether when the parents were married or before the parents got married, like she might have had a stepsister who didn't live, or a stepbrother who died at birth, or it's one of her friends, someone died when they were younger. That's what I think. This is a very intense chart. Very, very intense and stressful chart where money is always under attack. They're always trying to steal her money. There's sexual problems in relationships, right? There's maybe sexual abuse and sexual problems in relationships, so she's going to have to watch out for that. I see cheating in relationships. I definitely see cheating in relationships. All right, next. What else did you have to know about this chart? That's about it, right? There'll be problems at a distance, problems at school. But the most things for this girl, like this girl should really focus on herself. She gets by based on her looks, and she makes a lot of money in private. Just has to watch out, for death. Death follows her around, right? She probably had a number of people die in her life. Death follows her around, and she might have a sickness that the doctors can't figure out. Now, as we're going through, and she's violent. She has to watch out because she tends to be violent and highly underpaid. As far as the transits are concerned, we know she's going through her node return, right? right? This is coming across the nodes. The nodes are coming across. It's rough, right? She's probably going through a joint financial crisis right now. Oh, no, she's not. Not right now. So right now she's doing a traveling thing. It hasn't happened yet. Hey, it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet, but she's going to this next year and a half is going to be a difficult year for her, right? She's going to go through her node opposition, right? This is going to be a difficult year for her. Very difficult year, especially financially. But none of that, she doesn't really have to worry about it yet. A lot of hard work, right? Saturn's kicking around here, a lot of hard work. Saturn right here, Saturn transiting through this part of her chart is not going to really damage her. It's going to put a lot of hard work into her situation, but like Saturn over here would damage her, but it's not. But where Saturn is right now, it's okay. I don't see any divorce. I don't see anything crazy. I see in 2 years, next year, the end of next year, it's going to be a big deal, right? The end of next year, she's going to have a big change in life, okay? And she's going to go through her Saturn return. But for now, let's just take it easy, one step at a time. I don't see anything too stressful, right? Like this Taurus energy, yeah, it's going to square the Aquarius energy, but it's not really going to stress it out. It doesn't really do too much over here in Leo, so I wouldn't worry about that. Right now, she might have ex-boyfriends returning from the past, right? Venus retrograde. Ex-boyfriends returning from the past, and she's probably working her ass off, right? Ex-boyfriends returning, working her ass off. Maybe she bought a new car this year, right? That's a possibility. And, she might have an unexpected opportunity to move. And that's it. That's it. Yeah, Bianca, this is an intense chart, man. Well, that's the deal, Kay. That's the mini reading. Let's read your cards and then we'll move on. Whew, that's intense. This girl has an intense chart, but intense, and she's violent. But this chart also has ways to succeed. Like this girl could easily be an entrepreneur, right? Easily work for herself and easily be very, very successful. Very, very successful. Moon in the first house people and Jupiter, right? And Neptune. Like she should make a lot of money based on her looks, her identity. Maybe her father owned the company or something, but something like that. I like this chart. It's intense. Yeah, and her life probably changed quite considerably a couple of years ago. See this? 22 degrees. That's where Capricorn, that's where everything happened in 2020. So at Christmas, in January 2020, her life has been in a major problem since January 2020. All right, next. I like her. I think she's going to be pretty good. But right now, she's in rough shape. All right. Nicole is up. You stinky chart. Give it up. Nicole, you're in San Diego? Why did I always thought you were over in Europe for some reason? Oh man, we totally fucked up the time on the readings today. So like this. Oh man. All right, Nicole, hold on, let me type you in. I'm gonna read Christine's cards first, but I'm just putting you I'm putting you down here so we can, so we can see you. That's cool. It does for Capricorns. You guys. Hold on, Nicole, hold on. Let me just write it all down. February 25th. February 25th, 95, 6:32 a.m. Is San Diego beautiful? And no, like, no, no jokes. No jokes like, hey, Sonny, you retarded. San Diego's the most beautiful place in the world. Like, I have no idea. I've never been down there. Like, I have no idea. You know, I've been to the Caribbean 1,000 times, Florida 1,000 times. I'm a musician. Why would I go play California? I'm like, so you guys are going to get married? Hey, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I like her chart. I like it. I like it. No, let's do the cards. Or because it's in order, right? It's in order. Kimberly's got a soft spot for the Capricorns. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get some water, guys. Give me 1 sec. I just can't sit here and drink. Like, San Diego's down south, right? Nice. Oh, you're not getting married? Well, it's all the same to me. This is a rainbow-friendly channel. Like, it's really all the same to me. All right, next. Okay, guys, 1 sec. I really am gonna go get some water. I'm really thirsty, and I don't want to drink wine and I'm out of that coconut stuff. All right. Oh, it says you guys have an 82% compatibility. Oh, that's cute. Oh, man, hold on a sec. Okay, 1 sec. You know what? First I want to get another one of these sweaters in black. Right? This is my favorite sweater. I had one in black years and years ago and I lost it in Vancouver. And this one is green. It's actually green, right? We have a green screen. I'm using my green screen. But I wanted one in black. And so I got it from my first wife's mom. All right, it's Mountain Equipment. It's MEC for those in Canada who know this stuff. And so I want to get another one in black, but whatever. Anyways. If I gave one of these to Nicole, she'd have to change her name to Tiger Fleece. Oh my god. All right. Let's do the cards. Let's go do the cards. I can't say it enough how excited I am, how happy I am that I kept running. Today I made it was the I don't usually run 4 days in a row. It's usually 3 days on, 1 day off. And today was Nicole, right? Tiger Fleece. And today my foot started to hurt a little bit, right? It didn't hurt last week, but today it started to hurt again. I think it's 4 days on, and I ran really hard and fast yesterday. Yesterday was my best run of the year. It was longest and fastest. It was my best run of the year. And today was okay, not the best. And tomorrow's an off day. We'll do the horoscopes in the morning. Then we'll see what happens after that. I'm very excited. I'm really proud of myself. What I'm saying is I see so many people in, like I see so many people in so much distress. And I'm not reaching out to help anyone anymore. Because last time I reached out to help people, I got burned. So we're not fucking reaching out anymore to help anybody. But I do wish everyone the best. I hope SLC is doing okay, right? I hope, I hope Brandy and her boyfriend, I'd say new boyfriend, but she's been dating him for like at least 2 years. At least a year while we were married. So she's dating him for at least 2 years. I've run a couple of marathons, Kay. I usually run a marathon, every year. My mom ran 20 consecutive Boston marathons. There's a lot, running is a big deal here. Or where this is a performance household. And so I was going to run another one. I ran one in November, but I changed my running style. And my foot is really sore this year. So when I'm right around the 5-mile mark, my foot gets really sore and starts to swell up. And so I don't know if I can make the full 26 miles. Like I right now, I don't think I could make it to 10 miles. Like I can't do you guys don't even have a clue of what I'm talking about. Let's get on with the cards. You guys sit there and talk bullshit. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I might as well be speaking fucking gibberish to you. Well, that sounds great, Sonny. You have no fucking idea of how painful, what it takes. Guys don't have any idea what it takes to read a fucking astrology chart, and you call yourself, I don't know why the fuck I'm talking about running. All right, here we go. Next, let's go read these cards. Oh my god. You should try drinking water, Sonny. I hear that helps. Thanks. Next. Come on, Kay, let's read your cards. Here we go. Kay is up. Kay. Hey, so Kay, there's timestamps, Kay. For you guys, there are timestamps in the description box. I'm trying to make them pretty close, but they're not my time. I blah blah a lot, right? So, but I'm doing my best. 1, 1, 7. Here we go. All right, Christina, you are up. Here we go. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. This is not on the right screen. And here we go. You are welcome, Kimberly. You are super welcome. Here we go. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Boom. Hey, wow. Hey, Kay. Look at this. Look at this. 2 of Cups. Look at this. 2 of Cups. That's a great way to start. That's a great way to begin a reading. Check it out. Unified love, partnership, maybe meeting someone new, getting together with someone. This is the card of meeting somebody new. It's not like meeting somebody new. Like meeting somebody new is like the Ace of Cups. But like this is like with somebody new, right? Or with some kind of new, like this, like youthful beginning-ish, right? So romantic notions, romantic connotations. It's like loving and supportive. It's really good. Partnership. Oh, look, the Strength card. So there's going to be passion involved as well. This looks like a passionate affair of sorts, like a passionate encounter. It doesn't necessarily mean somebody's new, right? But it's definitely, but you add a little strength, right? This is passion. You add passion and creativity to the love thing. This looks really good. This looks like a lot of fun. Passion and creativity and love. There you go. Page of Pentacles is reversed. Now the pages are like children, right? And when the pages are reversed, it could be someone being a little irresponsible. And because it's children irresponsible, right? And this is like irresponsible with money. So if someone is a little bit irresponsible with money, you have to do your strength thing and keep it under control, right? You're going to want to freak out, right? You're going to want to freak out. But the Strength card, like, it's about being responsible as opposed to the Devil card, which is about being irresponsible, right? So responsibility. Oh, there's an ending. Oh, that's too bad. Kay, check it out. There's a death involved in, not a death. There's an ending or a transformation happening. And maybe it's going to do with this love thing. Maybe the guy was being maybe someone was being a little too childish with money, or like a too cavalier or too whatever. And it just didn't work. It looks like you're ending things, which is a real bummer. Or maybe they're in a relationship and they have to end something before they can move towards you. Seriously. Maybe that's the case. But nevertheless, the death card is very clear and it's right there. And so, oh, wow, 9 of Cups. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, something really good is going to happen. Case, something really good is going to happen to you. There you go. This usually indicates that you get to make a wish, right? That you get to make a wish and that everything is really, everything comes. This looks like it's going to work out. Huh. We go see one more card. Okay, we can see one more card. We don't know what's going to happen yet. But it looks like you're ending something. And you're ending it because of money. Like, not because you don't have money, but because they were doing a thing with money. Like childish. This means you get to have a wish. This is something coming true. This is a really good thing there. And then the 2 of Pentacles at the end. It looks like you're going to be juggling multiple priorities. A couple of things are going to work out for you. And then finally you have the 4 of Cups. You're going to turn your back on something. So it looks like you have some success coming your way, right? Like you're going to end something. Success is coming your way, right? Multiple success is coming your way. That's the 2 of Pentacles, right? Multiple success. But in the end, you're going to just turn your back on something. So it's not enough. You're going to, for whatever reason, this success that you have coming your way, you have loftier expectations, and that's what's going on. So there you go, Kay. I think it's going to be okay. I think it's all going to work out. I think it's as far as money is concerned, this is going to work out. As far as money is concerned, it's going to work out. Maybe you're quitting a job, but as far as love is concerned, I don't think love is the greatest. But as far as money is concerned, I think everything's going to work out. All right, next. What's that, Kate? You're running a marathon in September? What, in San Diego? That's like in 3 weeks. So like you're running a marathon in 3 weeks? Have you been training? It takes 12 to 14 weeks to train for a marathon, right? If you're running it in the next 3-4 weeks, you're already doing 17 and 18 mile runs on Sunday. I'm speaking from experience. You don't say those things unless you know, unless you've done it several times. I've done it many times. So, oh, you're transitioning into a new job. Hey, it's going to work out. Hey, Kay, it's going to work out. The new job's going to work out. Love is a little It doesn't have to be love, right? That 2 of Cups doesn't have to be love. It could be a work relationship, right? Like working buddies. Because it's like, it was good. And then, but we also had someone was also being like childish with money, right? Look at 10 of Swords on the bottom of the deck. So like, but it looks like and it does, like the death card is right there, right? And we're not clarifying. So it's like the death card is right there. And so that's, but you're transitioning. So you're doing it. All right, good. You're okay. Asthmatic. Yeah. Oh, that's how you write it too. Yeah, good. That's how I write it. Hey man, you don't have to read the cards the same way I read them. But that's the way that's what I see. That's the way I see. Maybe something was, it looks good. All right, next. Oh. Hey, Erica, what's up? You pregnant yet? I'm not divorced yet. Rub it in. Not yet, Sunny. How's the divorce coming? Okay. Touche. Great to see you, Erica. Okay, one more chart and then we're closing it up for the night. I'm just taking it easy. The water is good. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta go to Costco and get some more water. All right. Like Erica. Not pregnant. That's classic, Erica. Not pregnant yet, Sunny. How's the divorce coming? Not divorced yet, Erica. Thanks. Still rich and famous and single. What's it like being rich and famous, Sunny? Well, first I thought more people would recognize me is the first thing. And the second is I thought when I'd be rich and famous, I'd actually have more money. I thought I'd have more money and more people would recognize me. broke and nondescript. It's like that. Richard, I'm broke. Eric, I'm not rich and famous. I'm broke and nondescript. I was left off the list, and it was my own party. Fuck. Like, all right, everybody calm down. All right, Quill, have an amazing, amazing day. All right, next. Hey, Gina, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. It's great to see you. I'm going to read one more chart, and then I have to get out of here, Gina. So, no, I can't read your charts tonight. But it's great to see you. Gee, I changed my mantra. You know what happened? I really lost my focus. I stopped gardening. And that's what... So it was no longer drink wine, pull weeds. I stopped gardening. And because I didn't have time. I had to do horoscopes, and I had to do other estate stuff, and I had to do divorce stuff. And so... excuse me, I lost my mantra. And then I started looking around and trying, and I got lost. I lost myself. But now I have a new mantra. It's not pull weeds, because there's all these weeds and I don't really have time to do all the weeds. And it's build sexy body. Build sexy body and slowly go back to work. And so... and that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. And that's my focus. And so the most important part of every day is to do my run or my little workout. Because that's when I reconnect with spirit. That's when I meditate. That's when I do all the thing. And I think that's what happened, G. I think I just lost my way, man. And I needed to hear. I needed kind of a little bit of a... to get me back on track. I appreciate it because I feel like I'm back on track. I feel good. I feel good. All right, next. Let's get back to it. All right, next. Cardboard over the ground. Well, you know what I do? For them? I just take the whole. But I don't have time for all of that. All right, Nicole's up. And then we're going to have to... we'll do our thing. When will the money drain stop? I'll tell you that. That I know. Okay, I'll tell you that. That I know. Okay, let me pull your chart up. That I know. That I know. You might not like the answer, though. Right? That... because my money drain is going to continue until next March, right? So you might not like the answer. I'll tell you the answer. This is an answer I know. All right, here we go. But first, Nicole is up. Yeah. You know, I just lost my way. Oops. Like, yeah, now make sexy body when and then we take it, and then we're gonna see what happens. Then we're gonna see what happens. Then we're gonna see what happens at the end of the summer, because I've finished the divorce, and then I have to finish some stuff around here. Then I'm going to talk to another lawyer and maybe go back to the States. So, no, I lost my way. All right, here we go. No, Nicole, you're up right now. Oh, we'll talk about that. Gene. The Venus retrograde. We'll work. I'll find out. I'll tell you where your money's going. All right, here we go. But first, Nicole is up. Holy Jesus, Nicole, is this your birth time for real? Hey, this is like another chart that has the sun right behind the ascendant. Holy smokes. Nicole, 6:32 a.m. in San Diego. Are you sure this is your birth time? I don't know why the hell this operating system doing this. This is the most fucked up thing. Oh, yeah, no, Gina, this is expensive. This is going to be expensive, getting worse. All right. All right, let's do it. Okay, so this is the birth time. So this is Nicole's birth time. February 25th, 1995, 6:32 a.m. in San Diego, California. Let me put a timestamp for you. The All right, we're almost good to go. Here we go. Nicole's up. Oh man, Gina, if you're gonna say things like sexy body and then have me visualize you in a bikini in Greece, my brains aren't gonna work. my brains aren't gonna work. I'm gonna keep it together and I'm gonna envision you. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna pretend you're wearing like a sack, not a snowsuit. And I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Let me get on to this. I'm tired of being silly. I'm probably going to go to Montreal. I'm probably almost definitely going to Montreal. And I didn't even think about going to Costa Rica. But is that where everybody's going? Why not? If everyone's going to Costa Rica, then it's where Canadians go. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Nicole is up. Let me calm down. Let me stop being silly. Let me stop being silly. Let's read Nicole's chart. Hey, so I just let Nicole know. All right, Tiger Jenkins is Nicole. So we use really tight orbs here on the sunny side. Most of the orbs that I use are 3 degrees. So although this is a square, okay, this is definitely a square. That's definitely, I wouldn't include that in a situation, because for Pluto, right, for Pluto to be in a true, so just listen to this for those who study astrology. Okay, listen to this. For Pluto at 0 degrees to get to 6 degrees Pisces. Oh, Gina, that's what I'm saying, man. You've been to Montreal. You could see me. I used to live there, like not in NDG, right? Downtown, just up and on to the left, right? And so, and the, yeah, I loved Montreal. My son was born in Montreal. What the fuck? My son was born in Montreal. It was I lived in Montreal as a kid. I love it. It's totally different vibe. It's very Canadian. All right, enough. Let me finish. Let me do this. All right, time start. Okay, here we go. Back, starting the stopwatch. Okay. Let me get back to this. Let me get back to work. Yeah, join the club. Back to work. Okay, here we go. Okay, so a little astrology 101, and then we're going to dig deep into this chart. And then we'll go see what's going on with Gina's, the money. But I'll show you where the money is. Okay, so SunnySide astrology. I don't usually use orbs bigger than 3 degrees. But it also depends on the speed of the planets, guys. ECAT, you're in Montreal right now? What are you doing, like fashion or something? Okay, enough. Let me get back to this. Let me get back to this. Hold on, because this is important. You think Costa Rica, we should go to Costa Rica this summer? I thought about it, but I thought about it because everybody seems to be going there. But like I don't really know a lot of people going to Mexico anymore. Like from Canada, a lot of people from the States go to Mexico, and a lot of Vancouver people still go to Mexico because Mexico's a little dangerous and a little expensive. But Canadians are going to Costa Rica all the time. Oh, you live there, Kat? Really? You live in Montreal? I thought you were a California girl. All right, enough. Come on, guys. It's 11 o'clock. Oh, and we missed our 11:11 wish. Oh, man. Is Kimberly still awake? All right, everybody, let's get down to it. Okay, so let me finish what I'm saying here, and then we're going to do the chart. So the difference between... because... for those who study astrology, watch this. although the energy is applying, right? Although this energy is applying, this energy right here, right? Here's a question. Here's an astrology question, guys. The sun at 6 degrees Pisces to Pluto at 0 degrees Sagittarius. Is this an applying aspect or is this a separating aspect? I'm going to wait a couple of seconds for this one. Is this an applying aspect or is this a separating aspect? This is a separating aspect. The sun is at 6 degrees moving away from Pluto. The sun moves faster than Pluto. So although this looks like a square to some people, first, it's a little on the outside for me to consider a square. Second, it's a separating aspect. So it's losing its intensity. Furthermore, the sun separating from Pluto is going to take 6 days, right? That's 6 days, right? That is a 6-day travel to get that distance, to get to 6 degrees away from Pluto. Would you guys consider 6 days, a full week away, moving away? Would you consider that part of an aspect or not? If we did it the other way, which you can't do because the sun moves faster than Pluto, but let's say that the sun was at 6 degrees and we're going to progress this chart forward. How many years do you think it would take Pluto to get to 6 degrees Pisces? 2.5, almost 3 years. So you think 3 years is considered accurate in astrology? Not for me. So when you guys are looking at aspects, you have to know if it's an applying aspect. You have to know if it's a separating aspect. You have to know, that's what you have to know, if it's applying and if it's separating. Or else it may be not worth talking about, right? In this situation, like in certain situations. In some situations, it's really important. And there might come times when this here actually comes into play. Like if there are other things around it that come into like if there's stuff over here, right? They might come in between stuff. Like it's something, but that's my 2 cents on that kind of stuff. All right, that's my 2 cents. So when you're doing it, when you're looking at these things, try and, if you want to know what's going on or the intensities, applying versus separating. You see, this is applying here, right? Right? She didn't say, she said Pluto square the moon, right? She said, no, sun. She said Pluto square the sun. But I'm telling you, that's a separating aspect at 6 degrees. She didn't say Sun conjunct Saturn. And that's separated by 6 degrees, 6.5 degrees as well, right? Sun conjunct Saturn is 6 degrees, and she didn't say anything about that. So like, anyways, so, and so just a heads up on that. Neither here nor there, nothing is wrong, right? It's how you look at it. But I'm saying, this is some of the ways to look at it. Now, let's dive deep into this chart. So that's my first 2 cents. Second 2 cents, having this chart, this is intense, man. Right there, wrapped around the ascendant is a big deal. I would imagine that Nicole really is psychic. I would imagine that she really is psychic, like real psychic. Hey, Dr. P, you guessed it correct. You're like way out in front in the psychic league this month. You're like 4.5 points ahead of everybody. It's really impressive. It's great to see you. We're looking at Tiger's chart, Nicole's chart, and then we're going to look at Gina's chart for a sec. All right, here we go. Yeah, TikTok's fun. I don't really do TikToks anymore. I don't do TikTok anymore because YouTube's really pushing YouTube Shorts. So they want us to do YouTube Shorts, and I make money from YouTube, not from TikTok. All right, next. All right, now we're going to start the chart. I was just saying, Pam, that I don't really consider this. See, this Pluto square the sun, you can see that this is 0 degrees and this is 6 degrees, and this is actually a separating aspect, right? But it's separating towards Saturn. It's an interesting chart. It's an interesting chart. Like, so, all right, let's forget all that stuff and get down to it. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is a neat one. The last one was intense. Last one was intense, easy to read. This one's a little bit different. All right, here we go. So Nicole is a Pisces, double Pisces, Pisces rising with Saturn right there in the first house. That might seem like a bit of a drag, right? But actually, Pisces really actually likes it in the first house, right? Sorry, let me calm down. Saturn actually likes it in the first house, right? In traditional astrology, in traditional classical astrology, Saturn rules the first house, right? So Saturn's okay there. So this is going to make someone, so this is pretty close to being on the ascendant, right? It's technically in the 12th house, but it's kind of on the ascendant. And so I would imagine that you can be reclusive when you want, right? You can stand in the background when you want. You can let other people take center stage and control of the situation if you want. But more often than not, you tend to be the boss, right, Nicole? You tend to be the boss. You tend to be a hard worker. You might have resting bitch face, right, with Saturn there on the ascendant. You might have resting bitch face. You might be a little bit on the skinny side. You're probably a very hard worker. People probably see you, well, whether you admit it or not, people probably see you as a touch uptight, right? A tad uptight, a very hard worker. Someone who's probably, for a Pisces, a little bit cold, for a Pisces, maybe a little bit logical for a Pisces. But that's how people see you, right? You might be a little uptight. You might be the boss, but definitely the center of attention. Over here, you have to watch out with Mercury back there in Aquarius. People are always gossiping about you. They're talking about you behind your back. Maybe you have a tendency to do things in secret or to do things in private or to do things by yourself. There's a possibility. Maybe you like to spend a lot of time in the backyard. But that's the deal. Again, lots of gossip. People are always talking about you. Your money, right? Your money is always going to be a little bit of a problem, right? There's always going to be a drain for you financially. People are always maybe not paying you what you're supposed to be paid, or maybe you undervalue yourself, or you undercharge for whatever it is that you do. Maybe there's a situation where you like to trade services instead of getting paid for services. Maybe you like to trade your services. One of those kind of things, right? Lilith is in the third house. Let's move on. Just like a kind of a nonsense thing. Maybe there's a thing with your brothers and sisters, or maybe you get into car accidents, or you love cars or stuff. Maybe you're a crappy driver, or you buy lemons, like shitty cars. All right, your cars always break down. All right, here we go. Next, Mars in the 6th house retrograde in Leo. You can be a bit of a drama queen at times. Your energy is in and out. You become very enthusiastic about things, especially with regards to your day-to-day life. You could often injure yourself due to haste. Like, you probably rush into things and you injure, like you hit your head or you hit your foot, or you might end up in the hospital for a lot of broken bones or little minor operations as you go through life. There always seems to be some kind of little sort of ailment that's going on in you that you have to watch out for. In addition to all of that, you might have a lot of enemies. You might pick up a lot of enemies along the way, and you're probably very, very, always very busy. Always very busy. Probably have to take care of a lot of people. Strong possibility that you're gonna get bit by a dog. Like, I know this seems weird, but I'm gonna say your astrology says there's a strong possibility that you were bit by a dog when you were younger. Oh, you're good at driving. Oh, that's cool. All right, next. That's your day-to-day life. Over here, so in addition to that, you have the nodes squared as well. That's an obvious thing. So although I was going low, right, I said that doesn't count. I'm going to put this Mars in here to watch your Mars. or watch with anything interrupting the success of your nodes, right? Because like Mercury here. So like you might have had, so Nicole, you might have had someone in your life die when you were quite young as well. Hey Lise, I hope you're having a super amazing day. I think you scored as well. Yeah, dogs probably bite you, right? And then you might have had a situation where one of your parents, like one of your siblings might have died when you were younger, or your parents had a child that died before you were born or after you were born. So watch out for all of that stuff happening. Your life is going to get interrupted with the death of someone like a relative, like a brother or sister. So watch out for that. It's really going to affect your parents and affect your life. So be careful. All right, be very, very careful. What else is going on with this chart? Something in relationships, right? You know, there's going to be a problem with your marriage. It's with Chiron there. There's always a wound with regards to your marriage and partnerships. Like there's going to be a problem. Like you're going to be with your guy and people aren't going to recognize that you guys are together, or they're not going to think you're married, or someone's always going to be flirting with your boyfriend or your husband. There might be cheating in this. There might be cheating in relationships. All right, what else? Over here is pretty good. There's always going to be money. Like someone's always going to be around to pay for you, so you don't have to worry about that. Shared resources are pretty good. So someone's always going to be paying for you, which is pretty good. You might be very generous as well, right? Oh, your grandfather is, yeah, it indicates life interrupted, right? All right, next. Excuse me. You should travel a lot, right? Jupiter in the 9th house, you should travel a lot. Pluto is there. There might be some problems as well. Again, you should probably travel a lot, maybe go very far in school if you wanted to. Study a lot, see the world. Very philosophical, right? Very optimistic. Now, over here, the moon is in Capricorn. That's a little bit on the uptight side, right? That's an uptight moon. You should have a lot of friends, right? You should have a lot of friends. Very popular on social media. Very, very popular with groups of people. Unusual friends. You bring unusual friends and alternative lifestyles into play here. But that's where your strength is. Your strength is working and dealing with groups of people. And you should probably make your money with groups of people as well. Easily promoted, easily getting new jobs, easily taking everything to the next level. I would imagine right around here, because I know this date in my head, right? Right around January 2020, something really negative happened in your life in January 2020. Maybe you got divorced or you lost a lot of money in January 2020. When the Rona hit, you were in a lot of trouble. All right, next. Let's go look at your transits, and then we're going to move on. Whoops. Hey, Leon, what's up? Erykah Badu's a double Pisces? No way. She doesn't have to be able to read music. She's a rock star. She's the voodoo princess, man. Erykah Badu. She doesn't have to read music. She's awesome. All right, next. Oh, you're one of the first people sick in January 2020. Yeah, you're sick in January 2020. All right, next. Here we go. So you are going through your Saturn return. There you go. Next March, right? Next March 2024. That's your Saturn return right there. You're going to be okay through your Saturn return. I don't think you should stress it out. Something between now and next March, you're going to really fall in love with something. Maybe fall in love with a person, or fall in love with an idea, or fall in love with something that you really want to do. And you're going to do it. Right? By this time, between now and Christmas, your life is going to change significantly. You might move, believe it or not. You might move between now and Christmas, or you might get a new job between now and Christmas, or you might fall in love. Seriously, you might all of the above. Actually, what's going to happen is, Nicole, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but when that south node pops into there, and it's going in pretty soon, in about a couple of months, when the south node enters into the 7th house, you are going to have problems in relationships for about a year and a half. So your life is going to change. Right now, it's joint finances. You're paying off your credit card, or you're living on your credit card or something. But you're going to take care of your debt. And then moving forward, for like starting around Christmas time and for the rest of 2024, you're going to be focused on restructuring your life, most specifically your relationships, in a very, very big way. Right now, the emphasis is actually on, the emphasis should actually be on money. With Jupiter in its 12-year cycle in your 2nd house, this is the time to be focused on money. Nothing is up here, so that's nothing. This is nothing. This is money. Focus on your money and worry about this new beginning that you're going through. And that's about it. If you want to focus on love, I'm thinking negative stuff is going to happen in love. So, like, just keep your wits about you. Just keep your wits about you. Negative stuff's going to happen in love. But aside of that, everything else is going to be okay. All right, next. Anyways, that's your chart, Nicole. Do you see that thing I mean about, oh yeah, the health is, you got to keep your health in check. Do you see what I said about that thing about the square? It does come in, sometimes it's active and sometimes it's not. But when you're looking at charts, you want to see if something is applying or if it's separating. I need the energy, right? All right, that's it. Next. Anyways, you're going to be okay. Watch out for boyfriends returning. People, I'm sitting in front of it. Watch out for lovers that you used to work with or jobs that you used to work with, all returning from the past, right? Old job offers returning, old boyfriends returning. And you got to stop letting dogs bite you. And you got to stop letting dogs bite you. No. This is the time to focus on health. For real, sincerely, this is the time to focus on health. Health right now. Venus is retrograde here, but this is the time to focus on it. And the south node is dissolving all your health right here, and Saturn is hurting back here. So this is a health time you have to focus on. Next. No, man, Venus conjunct Neptune is great. You attract all the love you possibly, you don't have any problem attracting love at all. I just don't think this is a really good time to do it. I just don't think it's a good time for love. And I think you're going to have a really negative time for love. I think, Nicole, the nodes, watch, 28 degrees. These are going backwards, right? That 28 degrees in about a month, right? A month and a half, say 2 months, right? In September, those nodes are going to be at 24 and 23 degrees, and it's going to square this. It's going to square your Venus, and you are definitely not going to fall in love. You're going to fall out of love. You're in the ER twice recently. Yeah, you got to get to you have to watch your health. If I were you, I'd watch the health. Watch health, and don't really worry so much about the other stuff. All right, next. I think you have a chart where it's going to get a little more rough before it gets better, actually. We're going to look at Gina's money situation, and then I'm going to pull Gloria's chart up. One sec. I think Gloria sent me a Cash App. Are there like notes in Cash App? I don't know. Gloria will just tell me. So, I don't. Okay, notes. No, the cards are different. The cards are 1111. The cards are paid for separately. One sec. I need to pull up Gloria's chart. Gloria. I got you, Gloria. Fuck, maybe I don't have you, Gloria. I have your chart somewhere. Oh. Cheetah bleeding buddy. Oh man. Gloria, September 25th, 1987. All right, Gina's up. Not yet. Timestamps. Oh man, I can't really talk about hemorrhaging money because I'm getting divorced, right? And I can't really talk too much, and they all watch all this stuff. Well, I don't know what my lawyer does, but she does. So what the hell? So what the hell did I do? Hold on a second. Everybody chill out. I did some really silly stuff here. I'm really excited for the future. Guys, I'm so excited. I'm so very, very, very excited for everything. The money problem is, the money bleeding is going to stop. Let's see. Let's go look at what's going on. I'll tell you, finding money bleeding is easy. Money bleeding is easy. All right, one sec. All right, here we go. Did I type teeth, dog, cars, races? What? Hold on. I just want to make sure that you're here. Okay, I got you. Gina's here. All right, let's get into it. Taxes. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Taxes. Oh. All right. Here we go. Stopwatch going. Let's check it out. So what's going on with Gina's money? Oh, Gina. Oh my God. So, well, I wanted to, okay, well, it's Gina, it's actually going to get a little worse. It's going to actually get a little worse before it gets better. You're going to have unexpected payment to make. For real, I'll tell you when it's coming in. You have it right here. Right here. Right, let's take a picture and then we'll come back and find the date. Wow. I was thinking we'd see something else, but we're not. We're seeing this right here. Hey, I want to tell you guys something about something else. So, and it's showing up in Gina's chart. Remember when I was telling you guys recently that Aquarius is coming under attack? But, excuse me, Aquarius is coming under attack. But but there's nothing in Aquarius, right? There's nothing going on. There's nothing in Aquarius. Furthermore, there's nothing attacking Aquarius. Like, there's nothing in, like, Scorpio is completely empty, and Taurus might as well be completely empty. But not necessarily. In Gina's chart, there's a bit of a problem. So, but you know, but Aquarius is under attack from somewhere, right? From somewhere, it's under attack, and because we're seeing that all over the place. But like, all right, sweet dreams, Lise. So, your car stopped in the road. Oh, that's such a weird one. All right, well, here we go. Let me get back to it. So normally for a money situation, we would look at something attacking Venus, and Venus is in Aquarius, and so we would look, and we would see like a Saturn over here in Taurus, or Saturn over here in Scorpio, to cause problems with a Venus in Aquarius. That's normally what we would see. But that's not what we're seeing. No. What are we seeing? Well, we're seeing Jupiter. Holy Jesus. So we're seeing Jupiter squaring the Venus. And so, but Jupiter's squaring the Venus, right? Almost exact. And it's going to square a little bit more in a little couple of days. Also, it's going to go retrograde. This Jupiter is going to go retrograde. So so first we have Jupiter and only Jupiter, right? And nothing else, right? None of this is coming in. Okay, none of this is coming in anytime soon. Okay, nothing is coming in. So it's Jupiter and only Jupiter. Next, we have the South Node, which is a real no-no, and it's about to conjunct Uranus in the money house at 26 degrees. Like it's on its way. It's on its way. It's going to hit in a couple of weeks. So just like I said earlier, are these applying aspects or separating aspects? Has it already happened or is it going to happen? These are applying aspects. These are going to happen. Blah. And when Jupiter goes retrograde, it might happen again. So we're going to have a look at the Jupiter numbers in a second to see if this is coming back. Now, Gina, this is you getting paid, right? This is your money in the second house, okay? So this here is you getting paid. And that South Node, it's like a bucket with a little hole in it, right? And it's always draining out. It's draining out. It's draining out. So whatever money that you make, wherever this is in the chart, right? Wherever the South Node is in your chart, there's a lot of energy there, but it's like a bucket with a hole. It's always draining out. And in the second house, that's your money. And so you can't make enough money right now, right? Wherever the South Node is, you can't make enough money. It's always changing. And so you have to keep going. You have to keep, the clients are late, right? Yeah, the clients are late. It's your money. And so what's going to happen is it still has to hit the South Node. The South Node still has to hit Uranus. And that's going to be unexpected with your money. And so unexpected payments, unusual payments. It's like how you usually get paid, how you usually make money, except in this situation, it's like takes away, right? It's notable. Now, Pam makes a good point there. It says the nodes are chaotic with Pluto. Yeah, the nodes are definitely chaotic with Pluto because right now, those nodes, these little guys, which are going to infringe upon that that Uranus right there, it's square Pluto. It's bad, right? It is. But you guys are gonna see that Pluto, these nodes are gonna move on, and Pluto's gonna stop, right? Pluto's not the nodes. The nodes move faster than Pluto, right? Like the nodes take 19 years to navigate the zodiac. Pluto takes 250 years to navigate the zodiac. So the nodes are now separating from retrograde Pluto, right? They're conjunct right now. Make no mistake, they're conjunct, but they're in the process of separating, right? They're going to be separate. So I don't think Pluto is going to formally square that Uranus at 26 degrees. But as far as we're talking about situations here, when you guys are reading, because I know a lot of you guys read other people's charts, when you guys are reading charts, this 28 degrees Pluto, right? This is applying to that 26 degrees Uranus. So forgetting the nodes, that alone is enough to cause problems with money and with children. Gina, you have to watch the kids as well. All right, watch money, right? Because it's affecting a money planet, but it's in the 5th house of your kids. So you have to watch the kids as well, right? Kids are expensive. You know the deal. Watch out for the kids. And so that's what's going on with that. So there's a lot affecting the money, right? Everybody cool? Yeah, you see, Pam, it takes years to get through a Pluto transit. Years. And so, okay, so that's what's going on. Now, I don't know that Pluto's going to get down to 27 degrees. I think it's only 28, but we're going to have a look. And then this is going to conjunct there. And then we're going to, so that's the first big one. The second is the Jupiter is square Venus. And that's a big deal. Jupiter is square Venus. And so, and that's it. Like, that's it. I mean, Venus on the other side of the chart is not really that big of a deal. That means Gina's going to be very lucky in love next month. Around October 15th, Gina's going to be like super lucky in love. So like, there you go. All right, next. Let's go. So let's go look at these dates here. Okay, so we want Jupiter at 15 degrees. That's going to peak out Jupiter at 15 degrees. So Jupiter peaks at 15 degrees starting August 15th, 16th. So the Jupiter, so Gina, you're going to, hey, Mike, so Gina, so Jupiter, so it's going to be expensive next week. Right now, kids are expensive. Kids, creative project, and you paying for everybody. This is, oh shit, this is you paying for everybody, right? You paying for everybody is going to peak on August 16th, 17th, right? Right around the 16th, 17th. Holy shit, it's going to just sit there. You're going to get the bill. Holy jeez, Gina, you're going to get a big ass bill at the end of August. Oh my God. It's going to sit there for like 2 weeks. Oh my God. And then it goes retrograde. This is what I was afraid of. Oh my God. This is what I was afraid of. So Gina, it's going to get to 15 degrees, right? Up here on 15 degrees on September 3rd. 15 degrees September 3rd. It's going to square your Venus. And then it's going to turn retrograde on... Jupiter turns retrograde the September 4th at 15 degrees. It's going to square your Venus. You're not remotely out of any you're not out of any kind of payment of any kind. It could, Gloria is a good question. That could be like a child support payment. It could be like child support, except I think with Gina, it's like Gina's just paying. Oh, wow, Gina, this is, yeah, Jupiter's going to square Venus. Holy geez. Not only that, it's going to go retrograde. So, Gina, in September, you're not out, Gina, you're not out of it. It's going to get worse. Something is going to happen, right? An expense is going to happen. Maybe you're going to have to pay to send your kid to some kind of really expensive school or something. But like, Jupiter's going to go retrograde. Up here at 15 degrees, it's going to square your Saturn retrograde. And then all of the expenses, all of the joint expenses from the summer, everything you've paid other people for, that's all going to come back. You're going to have to do all this credit card kind of stuff. It's going to get very expensive. And so it's going to get expensive. Hey, Gabrielle, I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Okay, now the next, okay, so that's it. It's going to be expensive for the rest of the year. And then Jupiter is going to go retrograde. It's going to go back. 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 Holy jeez. And Jupiter stays retrograde. Holy jeez. Holy jeez. All the way until December 30th. Jupiter's retrograde all the way to December 30th. Now, let's take a break for a second. Okay, let's just take a break. We're just talking about Jupiter. We're going to go back to the nodes in a sec. So, that Jupiter is damaging her Venus, right? It's really damaging her Venus. But at the same time, when Jupiter is not connected to her Venus, it's okay. Because Jupiter in the 8th house, right, even like her shared resources should be very good, meaning other people should be paying for her, or she should have the opportunity to make a lot of money with other people, or again, have other people pay for her, or she should get a grant or some kind of team money thing, or win a legal settlement. All of that is very well aspected in her chart. The only problem is it squares Venus. So maybe all that money and stuff is going to come from something a little negative, right? It's going to be a negative or a tense situation, which is going to lead to all this prosperity. Unfortunately, Jupiter is retrograde for the rest of the year. It's going to be retrograde for the rest of the year from the middle of September. So for Gina, it's going to be a little tricky. That retrograde Jupiter up here in the 8th house is going to be tricky for the rest of the year. So watch joint finances. Okay, that's the first one. Next, let's go back to this. The other bad thing, okay, so that's not bad. That's really, really not bad. It's just in the middle of doing a negative thing, but it's not really bad. All right, next. So we're going to look at this node thing again, and the nodes are separating. Today's the 11th, right? The nodes are going to separate from Pluto right now, slowly. See, Pluto's at 28 degrees down here, right? Here's where we look. Pluto is right here at 28 degrees, right? 28 degrees, and it's squaring the nodes at 28 degrees. But we're going to see that the nodes are moving faster, so that's going to start to move away from Pluto, and then Pluto is eventually going to move backwards. But we want to see when everything hooks up with that Uranus is what we're looking for. But I don't think the Pluto is going to get down to 26. So as we move forward, you'll see over here at 28 degrees, this is going to go down to 27, and then Pluto's going to stay at 28. See, they're separating right now. The end of August. See, Pluto, August 21st. See, August 19th in next week, right? Next week, so August 19th, we're going to start this Pluto thing. We're separating from the Pluto thing, right? We're separating it from it's peaked in the last couple of weeks. Like it's peaked. Like you guys saw this craziness that was happening. Look how long Kimberly's been in the hospital. Look how long I'm going through my thing. Look how long other people are going through their things. There's a long time, man, but it peaked. And now, just like I'm saying that I feel so much better, everyone should be feeling a lot better. You should be feeling this dispersal of this energy. It's not here yet, but I'm psychic. I feel it early, or sometimes. And right now I'm feeling it. And you guys should be, soon, you're going to feel it. It's going to get a lot better. But it's going to get, that tension is going to get better. So Gina's not going to feel the pressure as much, especially financially, except that the South Node is actually going to try and fuck her up some more financially. Now, you guys asked if anything with this Uranus is ever any good. And the answer is yeah. A lot of things interacting with Uranus can make it very good. Venus interacting with Uranus can be a surprise in love, like a very pleasant surprise in love. So for Gina, it can be, but the South Node is not going to do it. The South Node is going to suck the energy away. So when the South Node hits Uranus, it's going to suck a lot of the energy out. But still, she can expect something here. So you guys can see that on August 19th, starting in a week and a half, you can see that in about a week and a half, you're going to see that this is going to start to separate, right? Pluto's still retrograde, but the nodes are at 27 degrees. All right, now when we move it forward a little bit more, you'll see that this becomes conjunct at 26 degrees on September 7th. So September is going to be, the beginning of September is going to be quite eventful for Gina. But you're going to see that Pluto remains at 28 degrees, right? So the South Node is at 26 degrees conjunct her Uranus, and Jupiter's retrograde at 15 degrees, right? Square her Venus, and Pluto's at 28 degrees, right? So these guys are separating now, right? They're moving in the same direction, but they're separate. It's a separating aspect. So that energy should dissipate for everyone except Gina. Because for Gina, the South Node is going to crunch her Uranus. So Gina, so the credit card damage, okay? The credit card damage is not going to stop between now and Christmas. Something is going to come up. You're going to want to do something. Maybe we really will go to Costa Rica for Christmas. We really might. We really might go to Costa Rica for Christmas. And the it looks like some unexpected. So the Jupiter is going to stay, right? So your shared resource. See, okay, so the beginning of September or the middle of second week of September, unexpected expenses, right? Something with your money gets weird. People may pay you, right? You might get paid unexpectedly, or they'll be late unexpectedly. But be careful, because Mercury is going to be retrograde, right? The beginning of September, Venus is going to be direct, but Mercury is going to be retrograde. So there'll be communication problems. So if they pay you or they don't pay you, it's because there's a communication problem, and they're going to blame it. They're going to blame it on the communication problem, but it's going to be unexpected. So let me wrap this all up. So money, eventful in September. It's eventful, but you're probably going to get paid. Shared resources, the credit card, oh man, that's taking a major hit from now until Christmas, with a but. The but is, this is your 12-year Jupiter cycle in shared resources. So although your Jupiter and your shared resources just have, because you know what you've been through, you know how you made, winning legal battles, right? Partnerships. That's where the money's, it's so well aspected for you. The only problem is it's a little bit of a square to your Venus. So anyways, you're still going to be paying a lot for other people for the rest of the year, but this is the year to settle this so that you can make a lot of money, in teamwork in the next 12 years. So that's the way to go. The only problem is you have the only problem is it squares your Venus, and the nodes are pretty harsh on you right now. And that's it. That's it. Gina, it was worse when it was worse last year. Last year would have been, or a year and a half ago would have been worse when the nodes squared your Venus. It would have been worse. It would have been, I'll tell you when it would have been worse. Last summer, Gina, last September would have been worse than what you're going through right now. Last September would have been worse. Last September would have been worse, a lot worse. What you're going through right now is going to be okay. All right. Or 2021. Yeah, got to go back. Yeah, when we go back, it was a lot worse. Like, you could see it. Like, you can see it. This is just expensive. Who's calling me at the witching hour? Everybody calls me at the witching hour. All right, next. Hey, Navi, I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. No, Gina, you're going through a little bit of a node thing, right? So your money's a little, watch out for it. But you're really almost out of the node money problem. The node money problem is a problem, right? But you're almost out of that. But I think you should focus on as long as you get paid, right? As long as you eventually get paid in time, this Jupiter going through this Jupiter thing, you could really do a good job here. All right, next, let's go see what's up with Gloria. Sure, Navi, why not? Why not? We're hanging out. Gloria's up next, and then we'll look at Navi's chart. Navi, what are you doing home? I just clued in. It's Friday night. Not that I don't I don't want you guys spending date night with me. It's like I really do. But what are you guys doing home on date night? I got you, Gloria. Just pulling up Navi's chart. Okay. Timestamp, and then let me see what's going on with Gloria's chart. You got off work an hour ago. I like it. I like it. An hour ago at 11 o'clock on a Friday night? 11 o'clock on a Friday night, Navi? Where are you working that you getting off work at 11 o'clock on a Friday night? You working on that adult massage parlor on Dundas down here? You working at, what? You moved to Mississauga. Where you go, like, working some adult massage parlor over there by the, wherever that thing is? No, Sunny, if you must know, I started escorting. That's what I was trying to say. It's like, whatever. Oh, man. Oh, all right, Gloria's up. It is bugging you, Navi. For those who don't know, Navi and I share the same birthday. Except mine is 100 years before Navi. Escorting people to the border. That's funny. All right, chill out, everybody, chill out. Oh, man. I can't wait for you to stop me at the border. I haven't crossed the border in a while. It's like, all right, here we go. Navi, I'd like to thank you for not letting Brandy back into Canada to kill me in my sleep. It's really good. I'd like to thank you for that. We do grow up in the same hood. All right, here we go. Gloria's up. Timestamps. One with the timestamps. Navi, I would let you search my car any day of the week. Like, all right, here we go. Gloria's up. Hey, let's just take a second and see let's just see I haven't looked at Gloria's chart in a while, right? Let's look and see what's going on with her Vedic dashes. All right, so we're gonna start it up. Yeah, Pam, I don't fuck around. I used to be a musician. I ain't fucking with shit. I ain't like what part of like yeah. See, I have super nice border cops on my side, man. All right, whatever. First up, Gloria, let's check it out. Let's see what period you're in right now. Actually, let me well, Gabrielle, I had the Mustang. I have the Mustang, right? And so, all right, here we go. All right, Gloria, here we go. So, I have really good news for you. Gloria, you here? I have really good news for you. So starting in September, let me start this. So starting in September, right, in 2009, okay, 2009, things started to get really difficult for you. Excuse me. Kimberly, it might be a life path 9 thing, right? I'm a 9 as yeah, you know we're 9s. Yeah, it might be a 9 thing, right? The endings, but 9 is supposed to be about love. So I don't know what's going on, but like all right, here we go. Gloria, so you started, okay, Gloria's up. Here we go. Guys, let me focus on Gloria. Hey, Gloria. So we've known Gloria for a long time. Okay, long time. She is a long time. She might be as long as SunnySider as, say, Kimberly's mom. Okay, like Gloria's been around for like 7 years here. And so I've known Gloria since she was really young. Like at least as long as, like she's longer than we've known like Tina. And so as long as we've known Karen, right? It's a long time. So here we go. So it started to get rough for Gloria in 2009. In 2009, she entered a Saturn cycle. Wow, grandma died in miscarriage. Oh, that was a bad cycle. And so this cycle is going to continue until 2028. That is a really long cycle. So when you go through your Saturn cycle, I wish you the best. But it's just like what Saturn does, right? And for those who study Vedic astrology, these are the dashas, the time periods from Vedic astrology, if you're wondering where I pulled this chart up. And so Gloria was rough, man, right? That's Saturn, cold, compressed Saturn, bouncing around to all these time periods, all these periods in your chart for various lengths of time. Right now, we're entering the North Node, which is really good, actually, because Saturn and the North Node are friends. And then Saturn and Jupiter, which is good because Saturn and Jupiter are like friendly. Like they're not the friends, but they're friendly. They moderate each other. So you're going to find that these two guys, so Saturn in 2022, this is, Gloria, this is highly negative, highly. Saturn and Mars do not get along. Saturn is restrictive, Mars is aggressive. Saturn holds back, Mars rushes forward. Saturn is cold, Saturn is cold and dry, Mars is hot and dry, right? So they're both dry, but one is cold, one is hot. They fight each other. Saturn and Mars fight each other all the time. So 2022 would have been a very difficult year for you. And in 2022, you would have been focused on your home, right? Saturn, in 2022, last year, you would have been focused on your home and your mother, and stuff to happen at home, things to do at home, taking care of the house and taking care of your mom. And it might have been very difficult for you. So there's a big deal, man. All right, so that's happening in 2022. And then, okay, so that's 22. 2023, okay, right now, this year, see, Saturn is hard work. And the North Node is out of control, right? So the North Node needs grounding and hard work for it to happen. So the Saturn, which is hard work, is being applied to this North Node, which is let's go do everything. And if you don't do the Saturn, the North Node falls apart. It's like a balloon. Like, it's not a balloon. It's like a balloon with an open bottom. Everything's just going to fall out. So Saturn, so you need that Saturn. And it's right now in the North Node part of your chart. So right now, you should be focused on your career. So right now, Gloria, you should be 100% focused on your career and your place in the outer world. And that's what's going on. So and it's a lot of hard work. And it's this part of your chart right here is what you're focused on. Your popularity, your place in this world, your career, and it's your focus. It's like your legitimate focus. And it's going to be your focus until 2028. Wait, we're not there. Sorry, until 2026. Right? Right here, we're right here. 2023 is what I'm talking about. This is 10th house, right? And then, so from now until 2026, you are going to be focused on your career. And you have to put a lot of Saturn, hard work and dedication into your career. Don't slouch on this. Hard work and dedication with your career until 2026. And in 2026, you're going to do your Jupiter. In 2026, You're going to be focused on your friends and family and getting a career. So it's going to be all this kind of stuff. 10th house and then 11th house. In Capricorn, yeah, Mars is exalted in Capricorn. Mars loves it in Capricorn. Very, very, very much. Mars loves it in Capricorn. Okay, so right here, Gloria, for the next couple of years, it's the 10th house and the 11th house, which are your focus. So your career, right, and then getting ahead in your career. That's the focus. There's nothing about love or anything coming on. I'm totally down with that. You know, Gloria, I think focus work. We'll screw around with love and stuff. We'll screw around with love, but focus for work for the next 2 years because it's Saturn. And then in 2028, your life changes. Okay, 2028, your life will change. You're going to enter into a new major cycle for the next, 20 years of your life. And so that's what you have to, so Gloria, we're going to look at your chart in a sec, but things are going to ease up, right? For you, well, the bump, right? The summer gets bumpy, things retrograde, things are a little tricky. You're still a Libra. Libra is going to change their identity this year, right? Libras are going to have a little bit of tricky stuff. It's going to be a tricky year for Libra, that's for sure. But like, your life is changing. Saturn loves Capricorn as well. Saturn loves Capricorn. Saturn loves Capricorn. Saturn loves Capricorn. Saturn loves the first house. Saturn loves Libra. Saturn loves Libra, Capricorn, the first house, and Saturn loves a couple. The North Node. Saturn loves the North Node. Saturn loves a lot of different things. So Jupiter. Saturn likes Jupiter. All right, here we go. Transits. See, it's interesting, Gloria. So let's see what's going on in the immediate stress here. So, whoa! Oh, hey! Everybody hold on. I'm just checking to see if she's like gonna anything major damage. Okay, so let me just check, make sure she's gonna be okay. So you're not going to be okay. Hey Denise, I hope you're having an amazing day. Mike won't let me flirt with you anymore. He said if I flirt with you, he's gonna tattoo a pentagram on my throat. Mike said Denise, Mike said if I flirt with you anymore, he's gonna get naked, sit on my chest, and tattoo my throat. It's not even remotely as sexy when he says it. But like when that Sagittarius lady says it, I think it's pretty hot. But when Mike says he's gonna do it to me, I took it as a threat. All right, next. And if I knew your dad was that psychic, I never would have flirted with you. All right, whatever. Let's get back to Gloria's chart. I don't know why you had to get naked to sit on my chest, though. That was really weird. I thought that part was weird. I didn't say I didn't like it or it was uncomfortable. I just thought it was weird that he had to get naked to sit on my chest. All right, next. It's like when kids are playing in the schoolyard. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, Sonny. Oh yeah? Let's see you do that naked, asshole. Okay. Whoa, practicing hypnotist. All right, enough. We're doing Gloria's chart here. Let me just double check. We're at the transits. I just joking with stuff. All right, Gloria, let's check it out. So let me take a picture. So Gloria, you have you have, you have a, like, you're gonna have a, so, all right, have a look. Have a look. I'm gonna get out of the way. What's gonna happen to Gloria in the next 6 months? Her Jupiter and Mercury. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, her Jupiter and Mercury are completely fucked. It's what else? What else is happening? Her Jupiter and Mercury are definitely under attack. They're gonna, next month, in the middle of September, they're gonna be in rough shape. What else? Something really easy is coming up. Something really eventful. So in March, in February to March, Gloria is going to go through her Saturn square, right? It's going to be exact. Right now, Saturn's retrograde, so she might not feel it. But this Saturn right here, this transiting Saturn in March is going to be right here. And it's going to reach 15 degrees Pisces, and that's going to square. Right? And right about that time, this south node is going to continue to creep over. Before we get there, we have the nodes interfering with stuff. But this here, this is a big deal. This indicates. So the reason I'm pointing this one out, all right? So Pam and Nicole and guys are studying. The reason I'm pointing this one out instead of the immediate one, I'm doing a long-term trend here, right? So I started with the longest term trends. Right, today I started, because I know Gloria's chart, right? So we started with the Vedic astrology, right? We looked at the dashas, and now we're bringing it back in a little bit. And the Saturn square is going to come up really soon. So it's not like it's happening in 2 years. This Saturn, because Gloria is going through a life transition right now. And it may or may not seem like it, but she is going through a life transition. And what she's going through is the Saturn square. And right, she's 7 years on from her Saturn return, right? Saturn return is here, and she's going through her Saturn square now 7 years later. And Gloria, we've talked about this, like, it's at this stage in her life that she really has to get it together and move forward, right? She can't spend the rest of her life in perpetual study, or she can't spend. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. So I've been through this a lot. Not this astrology reading, but I've started companies before, and I've worked in different countries in this world, and for friends of mine who have owned their own companies. So, and what's happening is, this is the time to do it, right? Why did I tell you that kind of stuff? So what I'm trying to tell you guys something else. So this Saturn square for Gloria, this is a big deal. Oh, what I was saying is, here's what I'm trying to say. Many of you want to be like, say, a tarot reader, right? Or you want to start your own business. Say you want to open a music school like I did, or you want to open a music studio, or you want to open a tarot reading business, or you want to open a store, or you want to do some kind of business. There's a tendency for you guys to get caught up in things like business cards and websites. And instead of doing what you're supposed to be doing, which is reading tarot cards for money, or doing lectures like Jasmine is, right? Public speaking and lecturing. Instead of doing that, you guys are doing something else. You're spending your time building cards and building storefronts, and you're trying to make it look, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, and you're wasting your time and your talent, because that's not your forte. You didn't go to school to learn how to build business cards. So that's something that most of you do, and I see you doing it, and you tell me things like, once you do this, you're going to do that, which is fine. And I'm not, anyways. So why is this important? Why am I telling you this for Gloria's chart? So Gloria and I have already spoken about this. She can't be in perpetual study. She's going to have to eventually settle down, figure out what she wants to do, and go do it. And then she's going to have a career, and everything is going to take off. Maybe this should have happened 7 years ago, right? When she's around 27 and 26, it should have happened. But she had a different life experience back then, right? Relationship problems. She has a really cute kid. Mom's getting sick. 7 years ago, she had to take care of her mom. Saturn's in the 6th house with Uranus. She's always taking care of people. It's a difficult situation for her. And so Saturn's going to square that. And so when Saturn's going to square it in February, right? February to March of 2024, which is really important. That means starting right now, Gloria has to have everything together, because next February, so Gloria, next February, March, or January, February, I think you're going to start a new job, is what I'm trying to say. So you're either going to get promoted, or you're going to start a new job, or you're going to move on from something. But this is going to set you up. But this has to set you up for the next 7 years. So it's not the time. So right now, between now and Christmas, this is the time to study if you want to study. But come Christmas time, you should be getting a new job, or you should get promoted. Are you going to get promoted? Saturn is at the top of your chart, squaring your Saturn. I don't see that as a promotion, but I do see it hard. I see hard work being recognized, and I see you locking into your career this year. But between now and the thing, I see you locking into your career. Don't stress it out. Don't stress it out. Whatever you do, don't stress it out. You see, Saturn is also where you're tormented. So don't stress it out. Just finish your study. You could always study part-time, right? If you're going to do accounting, right? You take courses every... My aunt is an accountant. It took her like 25 years to finish her degree. She now has like a master's degree. She's retired as a master's degree. My sister was like fucking being rude about this to me. She's like, oh, I don't know what our aunt is doing. She's like always in school and never, and I'm like, nobody in my sister's family went to university because they're all fucking retarded and lazy. My sister went to university, obviously, but like the rest of them didn't. And like my aunt has a fucking master's degree and is she's taking a class right now so that she could teach at the university. So like, my sister should learn to keep her shit to herself and stop insulting everybody for bettering themselves. Anyways, let's move on. I just get pissed off when I hear people talk like that. All right, next. So that's what's going on with Gloria. Okay, so those are the long-term ones. I know I'm going on and on and on about this. Next. The next thing we want to look at is what Pam pointed out. The nodes are right here. The nodes are squaring Pluto, right? This is a difficult situation. So Gloria, you have to watch out for your kid, right? Down here, right? The south node is dissolving your kids. Oh, my aunt's gonna get fucking paid. You know what? Both of her kids went to university. Both of her kids went to university. They're really pretty and really smart. Her older daughter has a fucking master's degree in social work. My family is super educated. I don't know what the fuck those other people are talking. Like anyways, let's move on. Stay away from narcissists. Stay away from toxic people, right? Until they can sort it out. Stay away from them. Don't turn your back forever on toxic people. Let them sort it out and then take them back. We don't turn our backs on those that we love. We just protect the ones who, we just protect ourselves from those who are toxic. All right, what's next? Gloria, here we go. So here we go. Hey, Jay, I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Yeah, professional student. So what? So what? And so what? If I wasn't going through all this stuff with Brandy, I would be back in school right now too. So whatever. And so All right, here we go. So in September, okay, so Gloria in September, Gloria, let me calm down. Gloria, in September, you have to watch the kids, okay? Watch for the kids. The South Node is dissolving away your kids. You have a good kid. Make sure she doesn't get any problems in school. Make sure she doesn't, make sure no problems at school. Is it your kid that had the problems with school, or was it Nadia's kid who had the problem at school? One of you kids going to have problems at school. And so watch out for problems at school with the kids. Watch out for problems with kids next year. It's going to peak. It's not next year, sorry. In September. It's going to peak in September. Gloria, problems with the kids in September. Oh, shit. And she's going to be back in school. All right? Start something new. You know, Denise, it all depends. I'll tell you that in a sec, because I'm starting a new web channel, a web thing, and I want to start it for what it's going to be good for. I don't want to start it under Venus retrograde because it's not going to make any money and nobody's going to watch it. I don't want to start it under Mercury retrograde because it's communications. And I wanted to do it, you know, make the channel a Libra so everybody is like social and it's like nice and friendly and pretty. Make it a Libra. If I made it a Scorpio, it would be, you know, so we'll see. I'll explain another time. It was you dropping her late. Oh, man. The PCH, yeah, Gabrielle, it does. I just have to, we'll talk about that another time. It does. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've been dreaming about that for years. And so, no, I'm almost all set for it. I just have to figure out if I'm doing it in the Mustang or on a motorcycle. So, all right, next. All right, Gloria. So that's the deal, man. Watch out. So that's the deal. Watch out for the kids in September. Down here, Mars is cruising through. Maybe there are going to be problems at home for the next little while. Right, this month, maybe there are problems at home this month. Maybe your mom is extra sick. Watch out for it. But that's the gist in the chart. You see, everything is over. All this energy is right around here, right? So like, but this Saturn is going to creep here. And there's going to be nothing here. You're going to see, Gloria, when Saturn, you're going to see right around Christmas time when Saturn is over here, when Saturn makes it over here, nothing is going to be there. And nothing is coming. And nothing is going to be there for a long time. You're not going to want to go back to school. You're not going to want to do it. You're going to want to do it now. But in a couple of months, you're not going to want to do it. So I really wouldn't lock yourself into anything past Christmas. Gloria, I wouldn't lock myself into, if I were you, I wouldn't lock myself into anything past Christmas. Everything is going to change. For you, everything is going to change in October. Everything is going to change in October. So absolutely keep watching the health of your mom. Make sure your brother is not a dick. Make sure no one's a dickhead or anything. And just be cool. Just be cool. Right? Fighting is happening at home. And that's it. All right, that's it. Hey, Gloria, you know, you make sure the kids are okay this year, especially September. And then after, like, you know, this is going to, so next, oh, wait a second. I'm supposed to look at another chart. I forgot all about it. Hold on, everybody, hold on. So, okay. The, Navi. I have to look at Navi's chart, guys. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't pull up. Wait a second. I don't think Navi paid. Yeah, I think there's time to do Gloria's chart. Not Gloria. I think there's time to do. Mike, I think there's time for your sister's chart. You're scared he'll take your daughter. You know, I would, you know, like, wait, that's not what I want to talk. No, wait, hold on. That's not what I want to talk about. So, answer, yes. Worried about taking your daughter. Yes. That's not what I'm talking about. Yes, your life is going to majorly change between now and October. It's going to change, and then it's really going to change in January. What I'm talking about is actually your mom and your mom's health and your house and where you live and everything. You can see June 2024, the South Node is going to start dissolving your home. So Gloria, this year, starting in September, or starting right now, problems with the kids, right? Yeah, watch out that he doesn't take the kid away. Watch out for it. Don't get too wrapped up in that, right? Just do it and move on. Your career is going to change, that's for sure, or it's going to take off. You're going to commit, right? Saturn, you're going to commit to your career. And next summer, starting in June, you have to watch out for your home very seriously. And that's the deal. All right, next. There we go, Gloria. That's what I see. That's a lot. You have a lot. All right, I think Navi's gone. We have you want to do Denise's chart? 12:30? Sure, man. I haven't seen Denise's chart in a long time. Oh. Hey, Denise, if I look at your chart, your dad's not going to get all pissed off, right? And say, oh, you're looking at my daughter's chart. I'm going to fuck you up, Sonny. You go get my marriage shotgun from the shed. Who the fuck has a marriage shotgun? So, like, Sonny, go to the garage. Stop looking at my daughter's chart. You go get my marriage shotgun. Mike, get my marriage shotgun. Will you move abroad? You want to move abroad? Whoops. You really want to move abroad? I don't really. Gloria, I don't really sense you moving back. I don't really sense you moving abroad. I don't really sense it. I sense it depends. I don't really see it in your chart. It's like not there in your chart. But there could be reasons that you move abroad. Like maybe he takes your daughter and you move there to be with your daughter, right? It could do that, right? You could do that. Or there's a problem with the home and then next summer you decide to move over there. But yeah, Pam's right. According to the chart, like at first glance on top of your chart, it doesn't really look like you're going. It actually looks like you're not going. It looks like Saturn's leaving. I think this stuff like moving and school, they're the same part of your chart. And when Saturn moves on in a couple of months, I don't think you're going to think about it anymore. I think Gloria, something that hasn't happened yet is going to happen, and it's going to change your mind about everything. Guys, I'm going through the exact same thing. Something is going to happen to me in life that's going to change all decisions, and it's going to happen in September. It might happen in October, but probably going to happen end of September. I already know that. It's why I haven't gone too crazy with anything. I haven't been stressing this out. I haven't been stressing that out. I have a lot I have to do in the States. I have to do my events in time, right? This has to be done, and this has to be done, and that has to be done. And so that's what's going on. And so I might run out of time before my birthday and or whatever, but something is going to happen in the next couple of months, which is absolutely going to change the trajectory of my entire life. And I already know it, so I'm not stressed about it. I don't think you guys should be stressed about it either. All right, next. Navi, did you want me to look at your chart? We have a little... If you want me to look at your chart, you're up next. But you got to do the PayPal thing. I haven't set it up yet. I haven't done anything yet. Hey, Mike's right there. You got it, Mike. I'll actually do... I have your sister's chart. All right, we'll do it right now. Come on, Navi, get that PayPal in. We're going to do the... Mike's up next. Denise is up, and then Mike. Mike's reading. Here we go. You got it, guys. All right, Denise is up. Wow. Hey, Denise. Hey, Mayhem. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Hey, Denise, do you have any kids? Not asking astrologically. I'm just asking for a friend of mine. Where the hell do these pictures keep going to? They keep taking these screenshots and they disappear. I got you, Navi. You'll be up in a sec. I have you right here already pulled up. Fuck. This is stressful. Okay. All right, Denise, June 19th, 1980, 3:55 p.m. in Breckenridge, Kentucky. Here we go. Oh, you got it, Nicole. I'll read your charts after, your cards after Navi. One sec. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, these are long astrology streams. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm just teasing, Denise. I'm just teasing. Unless you like it. Shut up, Sonny. Unless you like it. All right, here we go. Denise is up. All right, so you, in your love life, there's a problem. Okay, so there are a couple of problems in the chart. There's some tricky stuff in the chart. Last year, you went through the node square, right? Last year was difficult for you. You went through the node square. What are you going to do? Actually, Denise, you have Uranus square your nodes, like exactly square your nodes. That could be like in the first house, right? So you could so first you could be a little quirky, you could be a little eccentric, you could be a little rebellious, you might do, unusual things, you might change your identity a couple of times, neither here nor there. But this is square with the nodes, right? That indicates that could indicate a real problem in life at times. Like, and I didn't notice this in Mike's chart, but uh, this could indicate a real serious situation where there was a death in your family when you guys were young. In addition to that, I don't know if you guys know this, but like this right here, she's Denise is born and the moon is conjunct Saturn, right? Her feelings can be a little bit repressed. Denise can repress her feelings. Maybe she doesn't speak up. Her moon is in Virgo, very self-critical moon. But being born under a moon like this particular moon at that aspect like this indicates that Denise can be a little bit waffly at times, right? Difficult making up her mind. She can be very indecisive. Denise can be very critical, usually very critical of herself. She can be very indecisive, change her mind a lot. And I don't know about you guys, sweet dreams, Gabrielle. I hope you have an amazing day. You don't have one what? Okay, wait. And so this is a situation. So this indicates that it's perhaps your father is not your real father. So this can indicate that your parents, like you were born out of wedlock, or your father is not your father. Like your dad is your stepdad or something like that. Or your mom had a child that didn't live kind of thing. So anyways, you have a little bit of that goofy banana stuff in your chart. So just a heads up with it. Just a heads up. It's a bit on the tricky side. In addition to that, so that's the deal with that. This over here indicates, right, this over here, this is actually, I know it's your 11th house here astrologically, but that right there could also indicate problems at home, like real major problems at home. Doors breaking, divorce, violence at home. There's a problems, man. There's a real big problems. And this is actually one of the most negative things you can have in astrology. And you just happen to have it in the 11th house, which is social networks and groups, meaning like mean girls always picking on you at school, or the group is always against you, or you never get promoted, right? You never get promoted. They always choose other people, or they're always blaming you. The girls are always blaming you, or the guys or the club is always blaming you. So it's a drag, right? It's like it's tormented and a lot of hard work trying to please everybody, and it always breaks down. All of that stuff also applies at your home, so you have to watch out for all of that. Negative stuff can creep in at home, so you have to watch out of it. What are you guys talking about? And so, all right, next. Did you block Mike? Nobody blocked Mike. It took. Oh, it's all cool. It's all cool. Wait, where are we here? Am I in the right screen? Oh my god. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, so there we go. So Denise, watch out for it. So those are all parts of, your natal chart. Hold on. I changed the screen and I can't see. No, Mike's not blocked. No, Mike is good. He's not hidden at all. No. They're just... Oh shit, he's hidden on the channel. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh my god, Kimberly, that's hilarious. No, he's back. He's back. I didn't even see him be deleted. It doesn't... It's okay. It's fine. You guys have it. All right, next. All right, next. So we're going on with Denise's chart here. Let me get back and let me just pull it up. Let me just do the thing so I can see on the right screen. Okay, we're here. Okay, good. Okay, so there we go. Now, what's going on transit-wise with Denise right now? So, the love game. Okay, so the love game is a bit of a mixed blessing. Hey, thanks, Joseph. Hey, man, it's great to see you. Welcome back. I hope you're having an amazing day, man. Okay, check this out, guys. Okay, we got to blow through because there are a couple other readings we have to get to. All right, next. Oh, thanks, Mayhem. All right, next. Next. So, okay. So, Denise, you're going to have you're gonna have a bit of a dry spell as far as your love life is concerned. Okay, like just a dry spell. Saturn is down. Saturn is in the 5th house. Like, no joke. Like, it's right here. It's gonna leave a little bit, and then it's coming back to stay for a year and a half, 2 years. Like, it's coming back, and Saturn is gonna put a real damper in your love game. And so, like, I'm going through this right now. Like, I'm going through this right now, and I'll explain to you guys. I'm going through it, and like, I'm going through some, like people are attracted to me. They really are attracted to me. It's fascinating. So, and girls are flirting with me. It's really cute to see. Or they're trying to flirt with me. But Saturn is like a real cold stone in the room. It is like a legitimate cock block. It's like someone's coming to fool around, and then, like, my sister will be standing there cock blocking. Or, like, I'll see, like, that cute girl at the dispensary, and if she's not cock blocking, or I'm not cock blocking because I'm stressed out, someone else is going to be there cock blocking. And that's just what's happening. Or you're going to go along, or because Saturn is retrograde and Venus is retrograde, love is a little bit all over the place right now. So that's the deal. See, Pam is saying maybe she'll be attracted to an older gentleman. Maybe. What I'm saying to you guys is, so this is a transit. Okay, guys, this is not your natal chart. This is a transit. So I personally not going to make any long-term decisions based on a transit. So meaning, right, to answer Pam's question. So Pam says, maybe she'll be attracted to an older gentleman. Absolutely, because that older gentleman is the type of vibe that Saturn recognizes. So that older gentleman is the type of love vibe transit that you're going through. Problem: when Saturn leaves, are you still going to be in that older gentleman vibe? Probably not. Probably not. So instead of, because it's a transit, right? SLC's chart, Brandy's chart, has Saturn right there, right here. That's me. She's attracting me. People like me. And because she's divorcing me, I'm pretty sure the next guy is going to, be Saturn. He's going to be like that. And so, because that's what she attracts in her chart, right? So over here, this is, right, Denise attracts Chiron. What a thing to attract, man. She attracts wounded guys, or she attracts guys who want to wound her. So, or she attracts guys who, like, want to, fool around. So get married, something happens, right? Anyways, so I think she's going to be in a situation that's tricky. What's up? Yeah, you don't want it in life. Not at all. So the Kimberly, you're in rough shape, man. Oh, you're going to be in rough shape you're going to get better. You're going to get better. Right? No, I'm just saying you're going to get better. All I'm saying, when I see things like what Kimberly's going through, Devon said that I have to watch what I say because I speak things into existence because I'm psychic. And I see a lot of things that I say things that I don't know about you guys, and I say it, and it comes true for you guys. So when I see Kimberly going through her thing, I'm focused on Kimberly getting better, right? Healing, getting better. All right, next. Yeah, no more wounds, Denise. Say no more wounds. And so let me get back to Denise and the love thing. So that's what's happening in love for Denise for the next little while. So what I think is, there are obstacles in love. So Denise, imagine you're working at the bar, right? You're at the bar, and like guys are gonna check you out, right, Denise? Because guys always checking you out. But like, and so a guy is gonna want to stop and flirt with you, but like he's gonna have to move on, right? He's gonna have to go to lodge, or he's gonna have to go give a speech or something. So like, it's going to be like that. That's what it's going to be like. It's not like, and you're going to say to yourself, oh shit, I really like that guy. I just wish we had more time to talk, more time to do our thing. And And then that's what's going to happen in your love game. That's what's happening to me. That's what's going to happen to everybody else. You shut down to love. I've shut down to love as well. Yeah, Pam, you are getting better. You are getting better. You're definitely getting better. You're going to get a lot better, actually. You're going to get a lot better. I know a couple of you guys are going to get a lot better. I know you're going through transits. I watch how you go in and out and then better. It's just right now. This is a long year, and it's a long summer to be sick. And so, but last year was it's a long summer to be sick. All right, here we go. Next. So Denise, that's what's going on with your chart. So that's what Saturn is doing to your love life. So now, having said all of that, okay, right? Negative side, shutting down to love. I get it. Me too. The shutting down to love isn't this. The shutting down to love is this. That's shutting down to love. But I'm going to tell you a secret. Although this sounds like shutting down to love, it's just because Venus is retrograde. Denise, you should be... So Venus is retrograde for another couple of weeks, right? And then in September, Venus is going to go very direct. And Venus is coming all the way back here. It has a long ways to go still. And then it's going to shoot forward, right? I think Venus comes down to 14 degrees. And then it shoots forward. So Denise, although things seem a little bit cold right now, right? Saturn, everything seems a little bit cold right now. You should be, Denise, except for Saturn, except for Venus retrograde, in a couple of weeks, you should be very, very popular. And Denise, I think you're going to meet somebody in September. I'm not even remotely joking, or I'll tell you when I think you're going to meet somebody. I don't actually think it's September. I think it's... Holy geez, Denise, you're going to meet somebody at the end of September. Do you guys see this? September 29th. Denise, you're going to meet somebody in September. You're going to meet somebody and you're going to fall in love in September. Look at this. Saturn is you're going to have problems at home in September, right? So September, problems at home, okay? Problems with your mom, problems at home. In September, you're going to make a lot of money very publicly in September. And in September, you're probably going to, at the end of September, okay? The end of September, you're probably going to meet a new guy. You should make a lot of money in tips, right? A lot of money in tips on September. And you should probably meet somebody and you're going to be very popular. And I think you should do it. You see, Saturn's not going to be here anymore. Over here, Jupiter over here in the 7th house, you're gonna this is relationships, like unexpected Uranus. See, it's all red. All of it is red. All of it is red. All of it is retrograde. This entire fucking half of the chart is fucked. So I would take it easy if I were you, but I do think you're gonna meet somebody at the end of September. All right, next. Next, I really do. But and I think that's your window. End of September to middle of October. I think that's your window right there. All right, next. Also, Denise, before we leave everything, you're like a Gemini, right? You're a late Gemini. Your Venus is 21 degrees Gemini. You're gonna have... Gemini is under massive amounts of attack, right? But your Gemini attack isn't gonna happen till next year, right? Because your Venus is at 21 degrees, right? So really late next year. Next year, you have to watch your money, and your next year, All the stuff the Geminis are going through this year, you're going to go through it next year. So all the stuff, like the negative stuff I'm going through, or like Daniela or something, like you're going to have to watch it next year. But we're going to look at your chart again before that. All right, next. All right, next. I'm going to do a couple of cards, okay? It's going to be okay, Denise. Just a little bit of a, you got to keep your wits about you a little bit. All right, guys, hold on. Let me clear this up. So I think I have to do... So I think we're doing Navi's... We're going to do Mike's... Okay, we're going to... I think I have to do a tarot reading for GloriaE as well. But the... one sec, guys. First, we're going to do tarot reading for Mike, tarot reading for Nicole, tarot reading for GloriaE, and then we're going to do Navi's chart. Navi, can you hold on for 10 minutes? We're going to do these 3 tarot readings, and then we're going to finish the night with Navi's chart. Starting something new. Oh my God. Yeah, in September. In September, Denise. September is a really good time to start something new, but not right now. End of September. Denise, end of September, you're going to be awesome. End of September. Not before end of September. All right, mic's up. I think I put timestamp in. Sorry, Navi. I just going to... You never sleep. Check you out. We're workaholics. Okay, Mike, Nicole, GloriaE, and then we're going to look at Navi's chart. Okay, Mike's in. Timestamp's in there. Thanks, Navi. No, Denise, this is starting something new. End of September. Right around your dad's birthday. Yeah, September 25th. All right, here we go, Mike. First up. And da-na-na-na. Hey, 2 of Wands. Nice. That's a nice card to have. Kick it off with the 2 of Wands. There you go. Options, planning, progress, being the boss, getting it done, seeing what's out there. This is a great card, man. Look at this. Leaving home, travel plan. Like, this is a great card. This is like getting into the... This is doing your thing, man. This is awesome. Oh, Denise, you're super, super welcome. Holy jeez, Mike. 2 of Wands. Time for an adventure, right? Oh, my God. Page of Swords. So, well, either you're either gonna get somebody pregnant again. Or like, no, man. Look at this. New ideas, new ideas, enterprise. Maybe you're going to get new business ideas, right? New ways to make money. Maybe you're going to get a couple of different teams contracting. Maybe you're going to put a side hustle of like, I don't know, a complimentary side hustle. I don't know, like maybe you'll contract other things out. Like, I don't know, like, well, but this looks good. This looks really promising. Good ideas. This is really good ideas. Stop his reading. What? No. Yeah, really. Stop his reading after the first 2 cards, right? Oh, no. Queen of Swords or King of Swords reversed. Oh, no. Someone might be a little ruthless, Mike. It's like, hold on. Someone's a little playful. Someone might be coming up with, this might be childish ideas. I look at it new and inspiring ideas. But someone's being a little bit negative. Someone is being a little ruthless. Someone's not, really holding it. Someone's being a bit of a dick. The Star card is reversed. You might have a lack of faith in what's going on, right? But these 2 cards look like you're just surveying the world, ready to go do your thing. You're not even waiting. You're deciding what to do. And maybe someone is being a bit of a dick and discouraging you. And maybe you're losing a bit of faith in the process. But I think, I don't know what your idea is, but if your idea should be pretty good. Judgment is reversed, so maybe you're not listening to people. Maybe somebody ghosted you, or they're purposely giving you bad ideas, or maybe someone just wants to steal your ideas and steal your business, right? That's always a possibility, but it looks like some negative stuff is happening. People aren't necessarily being truthful. or you're not getting the chance to express yourself. Oh wow, the Strength card. This has come up a couple of times today. In this situation, you gotta not freak out, Mike. You're gonna wanna freak out, I guess, but you just have to take control of the situation and see what happens. We'll see what this last card says. But this kind of says you have to take control of the situation and try not to freak out. Because you're clearly doing this, right? You're clearly waiting on your opportunities, deciding what to do, and getting ready to venture out in an innocent kind of way. Someone is being a dick, and someone is being a dick and discouraging you, and as such, you kind of might be losing a little bit of faith. You know, you really need your look. A Knight of Cups is reversed, so you might get some bad information. I know this isn't swords, right? But something that you thought was going to work out, like a teamwork thing, or someone who seemed to have all the answers and was really there for you, it looks like maybe they're not there for you so much. So maybe you're going to have to go it your own, Mike. Maybe you're going to have to go, yeah, Five of Wands reversed. You're not really King of Cups. You're going to have to, Mike, you're probably going to have to, you freak out for him. Yeah, I know Mike is probably keeping it, Yeah, Mike, you're probably going to have to take control of the situation, right? King of Cups. All right, next. All right, Mike is going to be good. Mike's got money in the reading. That's good. You're telling the boss to be the boss. That's good. All right, Mike is good. Next, Nicole. Nicole, you still here? Timestamps are going in. Hey guys, thanks for letting me look at your cards and look at your charts and stuff tonight. I've been so stressed out. I wasn't gonna do a lot of stuff, but it's and I was getting tired but I'm really glad I'm putting the cards back like this. I'm really glad we get back into doing our thing, and so I did. It still was. I mean, it was fun to bring other readers on here and let them, so you guys could see different people read. That was fun. And then we could help out some friends of the sunny side who haven't going through a really difficult time in their life, and because that's what we do. But I don't know, man, because I don't know, it didn't really work out so good for us here. So all right, next. Oh, Mike totally is the boss. All right, Nicole, you up. Oh, thanks, Pam. Pam, you're on fire. You're the one kicking ass in the Psychic League right now. You are super kicking ass. Thanks, Kimberly. Well, I don't have a very big tribe. So, all right, Nicole is up. Bum, bum, bum. Nicole, first up, Queen of Swords. Hey, good card, Nicole, Queen of Swords. Unbiased judgment, independent, very clear thinking, very kind words, very honest person. She can be, Queen of Swords could be a little cutting at times, right? A little bit on the, right? Sort of a tough love kind of person, but very cerebral, very intellectual, knows what she wants, and doesn't take any bullshit, right? Clear, honest thought communication, really nurturing, taking care of people. Very no bullshit kind of person. Oh, shit. Then the Knight of Wands is reversed. So you might be working on a project of some sort. Maybe you wanted to start a new business or an activity or a hobby, and whatever you're doing or studying or whatever, and it's not really working out. It looked like it was supposed to work out, and you have a lot of clear thought and what you're doing, but for some reason it's not working out, or it's not happening fast enough, or you thought something else would be, you thought you would have your answers by now, and you don't. There are delays right now. The energy is scattered on whatever you're doing, and there are delays. Oh, look, and then we have the Three of Cups reversed. This makes sense. If this was like this, you would be like, oh, I was going to be okay. But like this, it's not really going to be okay. Maybe there was some teamwork and someone let you down, or maybe you entered a hobby or a practice or a study or something with a couple of your friends, and maybe they backed out, right? Or maybe you guys were partying too hard. Maybe they weren't prepared to put all the effort in. Holy shit, Ace of Pentacles. So it looks like you're either partying too hard or you let go of these guys, right? But it looks like you're going to keep going because, Nicole, it looks like Ace of Pentacles. You have money coming your way, or a very solid, a solid, honest, grounded new beginning. Very solid, very honest, very grounded new beginning. Over here, the problem is you really don't know what to do. right? Maybe you were waiting for people. Maybe you're a little confused. Maybe all this excess partying. Maybe some guy came in, Nicole, and tried to like twist you up sideways and tried to blow all this smoke, and he wanted to party you up and barter you up. But it looks like there's some confusion. Whatever it is, there's confusion on this side. Whether it's friends letting you down or some guy buttering you up or whatever. And this is massive indecisiveness. You don't know which way to go. But over here, you have a new beginning in money. It looks like it's going to work out. At the end of the day, you're going to default back to the Eight of Pentacles. This is back to studying and hard work. So maybe you're studying your brains off right now. Maybe you're studying your brains out. But like this is just doing you and working on your craft right now. So forget about all of this in the background, right? Forget about forget about this Knight of Wands, that thing you tried that didn't work. Forgetting about partying too hard. It didn't work. It's got this new business here. It's going to be okay. Twisted sideways, really. And right. And then so you focus on you. Nicole, the time is to focus on you. Oh my God, the Hierophant reversed. Oh my God. So watch out. Okay, watch out. In spite of all of this, your very strong core beliefs that you have held very strongest, right? The Hierophant, strongest core beliefs are going to be under attack right now, right? They're going to come under attack. They might change. Some things that you always thought you really knew or this kind of thing is going to change. So be careful. Also, watch out for a false teacher. The Hierophant indicates that a teacher is on the way, but this is reversed. So be careful for a false teacher or a false prophet or someone who just trying to force some shit down your throat. There's no money leaving your chart. I don't see any money leaving. I see hard work, study, and new beginnings. And I think this is going to disappear eventually. I think you're not going to hold on to this because this is indecisiveness and you're just going to let it go. And I think you're going to focus on this right now, which is the hard work. You have a lot of work that you have to do, work on yourself. And that's the deal, Nicole. I hope everything... Look, the World card is the next card. So it's time for you to level up. Nicole, honest to God, World card. It's time for you to level up. And then Queen of Wands, take control of the situation. Level up, take control of the situation. Don't even worry about anything else. All right, next. Hey, this is good. At least the tarot cards are being nice to you guys. Okay, who's up? I thought there's one more tarot reading. It's Erica, right? And then it's Gloria. Gloria, one more tarot reading, and then Navi is up. Yeah, that was going to be okay. That looks okay. So there's your reading, Nicole. It's going to be okay. There's interesting readings. Oh, thanks, Kimberly. We do have a quality tribe here. Yeah, we do. We really do. We have the SunnySide is strong, man. You guys are strong, loving people. All right, here we go. Gloria's up. Timestamp is in. Here we go. You're super welcome, Nicole. Super, super, super welcome. Hey, did you get... I know you're studying astrology and you're studying different types of astrology. That's why, Nicole, I know it sounds like I'm very negative, especially when people... I've been doing this a long time and I've heard most of the questions. And so, even though I get frustrated, keep asking the questions. Keep asking, keep asking, keep asking. And I know you guys are studying, so I try and say things in a way that will light up some of the things you guys are studying. So tonight, because you're studying Vedic astrology, I wanted to show you the dashas, right? Those dashas are important for certain charts. And I was trying to show you the separating versus applying aspect. We'll look more into this kind of stuff. Some of the subtle stuffs that, they might not teach you. All right, next, 111. Okay, guys, our 111 wish, and then Gloria's up. My 111 wish. I do have a 111 wish. I do. I want to win the lottery. I really do. I want to win the lottery, and I want to get rid of toxic energy. And I'm getting rid of toxic energy. Actually, my 111 wish is I'm pretty good, man. I know the deal. I'm not upset anymore. I'm kind of like Denise. I'm not really looking for love. I'm not looking for anything. But the one thing I'll tell you for my 111 wish, I realized what was going on. I was, it's what I said earlier when I was talking to Gina. I really left my mantra behind, and I have a new mantra now. So, guys, you guys, you guys are my wish. And if I ever want anything in the world, I do it myself. And if there's something that I need help with, that I'm struggling with, I very openly ask you guys for help. And I was in a lot of pain, and I very openly asked you guys for help, and you helped me. And you did. You really did. And along the way, as you were helping me, I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot, even more, about healing. And I kept going. Because in spite of the kindness of strangers, in spite of how smart and compassionate we are on the sunny side, in spite of everything in the universe, I still have to do it myself. I have to do the healing myself. No one can heal for you. You have to do it yourself. That's what my parents preached to me constantly, a million times every day. You have to do it yourself. And so you guys inspire me. You know, you reminded me things. We brought people on the channel to bring me back to life so that I could start talking more. I tried a couple of videos, this, that, inspired, maybe got a crush on a girl or two, fucked it up, moved on. And so, you know, my 111 wish is that you guys helped me heal. You were there for me, and I'm going to do my best to be there for you. I'll tell you the story. I wasn't coming online tonight. I wasn't. I have a lot of work to do that has to get done right now. And right now it has to be done. And I was watching YouTube in the background, right? The big TV's here, and it's in the background as I'm doing my stuff. And I was like, you know, spend a little time on some chatter, you know, some of the adult websites, talk to a couple of the girls, come back to work. But like I saw that there are some tarot readers who are not going to be here tonight, right? And then I realized that you guys need me too. So when I was really hurting, I was watching all those other tarot readers, and I appreciated seeing their stories. They really helped me through. I wrote something down. Would you guys want to hear what I wrote? I'll tell you what I wrote. This is part of my 111 wish. I wrote this, and then we're going to get... and Navi, thanks for waiting. I'll read you what I wrote. I was going to send this to one of the friends of the SunnySide who is really hurting right now. But I didn't, because Venus is retrograde and everyone in the world thinks I'm falling in love with them. And I'm worth far too much to fall in love with anybody. And so, like, if you thought I was fucking riding the single train when I was a musician, or I was a famous love hypnotist, you know, writing books and getting millions of views on my meditations, if you thought I was aloof and now, when I actually, there's no now that I'm getting divorced, there's no, but watch this. But I did write something for one of the guys who's gone through a lot of problems. And I realized, you know, the world is reflected back to us. And here's what I wrote. And I didn't send it, but I'm telling you guys, as part of my 111 wish, this is why I came back online tonight, even though I saw that other people weren't coming online. And this is because this is what it is. I was going to say to this person, you know, hey, you know, whatever, we miss you. I was going to say, we miss you. You know, your voice gives us hope. And your voice gives us hope and inspiration. Right? Your voice is the light that you show. Oh, no, here we go. Okay, hold on. It says, we miss you. Your voice gives us hope and inspiration. The light that you show us, okay, the light that you show us, that is divine guidance. It is. The light that you guys show, it is divine guidance. Even if you don't feel it, and especially if you get sick today, right? And I use some colorful language to describe getting sick, like puking and shit. All right. So even if you get sick, you're not alone. Okay, you're not alone. But no more than the rest of us. Okay, you're not alone, but no more than the rest of us. You're sick, maybe more sick than me. Who knows? My liver is probably made out of sponge. So, but like, you're alone, but not more than the rest of us. And your voice is definitely heard in the night. And I'm going to tell you a secret. Old man Sunny here has lots of gears, man. I have strength. I have strength when every single one of you has fallen down. Every single one of you has fallen down. I will be standing strong and I will carry us farther. I will. I've done it before and I will do it again. And that's why my parents put me here. And that's why I came back. That's why I was asked to do this. That's why I'm here. And that's why I came on the line tonight, because I realize that as some of the other guys fall or falter because of the pain and the life is difficult, you can't hit me hard enough to knock me down. You can't hit me hard enough to keep me down. There's breath in my chest. I'm here. So that's my 111 wish, guys. I came online tonight. I saw the other people and I was writing that down, telling people that they could be afraid and stuff, and they don't realize because they're speaking into the darkness. But I've spent my entire life speaking into the darkness. You guys have no idea. When you stand on stage, you don't see anything. You don't see anything. You're on stage, you don't see anything, and then the curtains close and you don't see anything, and then you get drunk and go wait in the back, go wait for your ride. And so that's my 111 wish for you guys, man. That, like, you know, maybe it feels like your voice is not heard, but it is. You know, somebody somewhere is listening. I used to have an internet radio show on Sunday mornings. I used to do it from a clinic in Vancouver because, like, I didn't have any hypnotherapy clients, so I would, like, do my radio broadcast. Man, I would do that radio broadcast for, like, one person. So, like, then I would just do it like that. You know, your voice is being heard, or it will. Your love is being felt. All right, next. Hey, CreD, what's up, beautiful? I hope you're having an amazing day. We're almost done, CreD. I'm just going to read one more set of cards for Gloria, and then we're going to look at Navi's chart, and then we're going to book out. It's great to see you. I hope you're having an amazing day. That's my 111 wish, guys. And that's why I came online tonight. I saw that other people weren't going to be here, and I thought maybe I would come so that maybe they could hear my voice in the night. Maybe I, Sunny, can do some of the heavy lifting while some of the other people take some time to heal. All right, next. Whatever. This is a big, long fucking speech for 11/11. Next time I'm going to wish for a bigger dick. Yeah, come on. Come on. I wish for a bigger dick. Not dickhead. Bigger dick. What? Yeah, that's what I'd wish for I was gonna wish for a bigger dick, but I don't want my back to hurt. It's like, what the hell? You're in bed. Oh, you're up at 24. Oh man, I had a reading today. I totally fucked up the time. I totally fucked up the time. I didn't even know they were in Europe. I thought they were in San Francisco. I thought my reading was for someone in Chicago. I didn't know they were over in, like, Istanbul or something. It was really funny. Oh man. Anyways, we're gonna sort it out tomorrow. Oh man, we're all in this together. But that's what I noticed. I noticed that the world was hurting, so I thought I'd step on. Hey, Yosh, what's up? Yeah, Denise, what the fuck? It's not like I wear a watch. It's like not that I wear a watch that tells the time in Istanbul. Oh my God, for CreD, I fucked up CreD's appointment like 3 times, like 2 times. I don't know. Oh man. All right, here we go. But I love talking to all the SunnySiders over in Europe. It's really cool. Okay, here we go. Gloria's up, and then Navi. Navi's patiently waiting, and she probably wants to go to bed. All right, Gloria, here we go. All right, Gloria, you're up. Do. So, Gloria, if you go back to school, go back to school for real. Student loan, 2.5, 3, 4 years, whatever it takes. Get the job on the other side. Make sure there's like co-op, job help, career center at the school. If you go back to school, lock it in, right? We had to talk, right? But like, you're pretty. You're going to be okay. All right, next. Holy jeez, 2 of Wands again. All right, Gloria, 2 of Wands. Well, I just shuffled the crap out of the cards. 2 of Wands. Oh my God. Oh my God. Gloria. 7 of Swords. Someone's going to screw you up. Okay, let's go back to the 2 of Wands. So you have a lot of options. Believe it or not, Gloria, you have a lot of options, right? The world is your oyster. You just have to choose what option you want and then do it. Now, when I see the 2 of Wands, I usually say anything you do is going to be fine. I say whatever decision you make, everything is going to be fine. But like, that's not true. Okay. But like, that's what I say. I say go for it. But that's not the problem that you have. The problem that you have is what are you going to go for? And here you have to be careful because we have the 7 of Swords. And someone is probably going to screw you up. So, easily we can say it's the ex, or easily we can say it's your brother. But like, somebody is being deceptive. And I don't know that this guy is going to stand in your way of this, but like, this guy is causing problems, right? Oh, look, money is on the way. Hey, Gloria, it looks like money is on the way. I do think you're going to get a promotion. I do think something big is going to happen to you career-wise, but I don't think it's going to happen until Christmas or like October. It's going to happen October, November, right? And so it is going to be slow, but I do think money is coming. But watch yourself because someone is definitely being negative towards you, right? This is a very negative card. Oh my God, death again in the same spot? What are you guys trying to tell me, man? Something is coming. Some change is coming. Oh, this is going to be a hell of a long weekend. Okay. Death is coming. Change is coming, Gloria. But we already know that. Okay, change is coming. Be careful. Money should be on the way. But there's someone you can't trust. Oh, man, you're going to have difficulty making the decisions. Oh, wow. Maybe the blind... It's Tina who says this, When you see cards like this, like the 2 of Swords and the 8 of Swords reversed, Tina says it's like the blindfold's coming off. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Well, she knows what she's doing. And so I look at it like making an ill-formed decision. Like you don't know all the answers to what's going on. You don't have all the information. So Gloria, I say you don't have all the information. Tina would say the blindfold's coming off. You're going to find out why there's this delay in money. Gloria, it looks like the blindfold's coming off. You're going to find out why there's this delay in money, and you're going to figure out what you have to do, right? Death card is here. You're going to have to do something, but you haven't really done anything yet, right? All of this seems to be happening to you, but a change is coming. You're going to have to take the blindfold off eventually. Look at this, taking the blindfold off and figuring out where the money is coming from. So, Gloria, you got to figure out where the money is coming from. Oh, and then the 8 of Swords. So there's a little bit of danger. You might have put yourself in some self-imposed prison. You don't see what's going on. It looks like you're not committing, right? Like the only thing that we would see that would really lock this in would be like the 7 of Cups, right? Like really not committing. But I think you're going to be okay. Venus retrograde, blindfold comes off. Yeah, it's good. The Emperor. Oh, well, Gloria, it looks like you're going to take this charge of the situation. I'd like to see you get promoted at work or find a new job. I'd like to see you really move on, but like this is not the time to move on. But the end of September is the time to do it. Gloria the Emperor, take charge of the situation. All of this is just what's happening, right, Gloria? Just leave all of that and just do the Emperor. Just take care of yourself. Oh my God, and you're going to meet somebody. The Two of Cups. See, and you're waiting, right? Three of Wands, you're waiting. Waiting and growing, right? Waiting, growing, Two of Cups, take charge of... Gloria, really good. This is good, right? This is really good. Take control of the situation. So, Gloria, take control of the situation. Everything else is going to be okay. All right, next. Hey, Yosh. I hope everything is super cool. All right, next. Thanks, Yosh. Yeah, I got to get back to recording the meditations. I was really starting to, I got excited, right? That girl was sick. That tarot person girl was sick, right? And then I started dreaming about maybe Brandy and SLC and I would get back. Listen to what happened, okay? Listen to this. That tarot girl was really sick, and Pam is sick. And I talked to Pam, and then I had promised some people stuff over the years, and I didn't, and it's always been part of me, this thing. And so I was feeling really good, and I started writing. I was having a shower. It was Monday morning. I was feeling really good, and I started right there, I started writing this meditation, and I felt so good. And then an hour later, I was getting ready to jog, and I started to smile, and I felt great. Just great. I felt amazing. For the first time in years, I actually laughed and I smiled all by myself. And then when I got home from my run, there was a fucking notice on my door that said a courier had come. And the next day, they brought my divorce papers. And that was it. I haven't been able to run. Because I thought up until I got my divorce papers, maybe Brandy and I would get back together. But we all know she's dating another guy. She lied to her mother about this when her mother was alive. There's a big thing that happened when we were in Michigan. She's been dating this guy for years, right? She's been cheating on me for years. And so I don't give a fuck. I want to move on in life. And so I'm just telling you guys. I don't even know what I'm telling you guys anymore. So I'm just telling you guys. I don't even know what I'm telling you guys anymore. I'm so stressed out. But I thought, and so I haven't. So that was it. So I stopped. I started writing. I felt really good. I love my ex-wife. I was thinking about her when I was writing the meditation, obviously. And then I got my divorce papers and I stopped. I stopped writing because I hate everybody. And I'm better than everybody. And I don't think you deserve my help for free. So I don't want to do it. And so, but aside of me, a large part of me wants to do it. So I don't know. It's tough. You guys aren't in public. You guys aren't in public. You don't know what it's like to have people throw stones at you and then go use your kids. It's really difficult. But I do know what it's like. I can do it. And all the other YouTubers that I'm watching who are going through difficulty right now, I'm showing them this is what strength looks like. This is what not turning your back on your own people looks like. This is what not turning your back on the sunny side looks like. This is what being strong for those who are going through a lot of pain looks like. And I wish everyone the best. And maybe when I finish all this paperwork, I'll start writing again. Right now, I'm in paperwork hell. All right, next. It's all right, Aaron. I'm not stressed out about it. I'm not really stressed out. It makes it easier. Tea and rosemary. That's a cute one. Step by step, CreD. That's it. Step by step. Lots of baby steps. That's right. All right. Here we go. Navi's up. Yeah, I started. Well, what happened was Pam said, Sunny. She said, Sunny, you meet the girl. He said something happens, and then you check, and then you take yourself out of the game. And it was the words that she used were resonated with me because those are the exact words that I use for years and years and years when people are wounded. I say you have to take yourself out of the game. And in this situation, Pam's right. I took myself out of the game. I realized I think that was wrong. So I tried to do it again, and I felt good. I had a lot of people. I had a lot of love wanting me to do this. And I started doing it, and I felt the love, and then I felt the hate, and so I stopped. It's all right. All right, next. Navi's up. Fuck. Thanks, Navi. And then we're going to get out of here. And then, hold on. I have to read Navi's chart, and then I have to drink a little bit more wine and fall asleep, and then I have to have really dirty dreams about Navi. That's how it works. What do you guys think? How do you guys think this psychic thing works? I'm going to look at this girl's chart, and then I'm going to get drunk. I'm going to pass out and have really nasty dreams, really fun, dirty dreams about Navi. All right, chill out. Hey, right before we look at Navi's chart, do you guys... Wait, hold on. I pushed the wrong button. I'm just pulling it up here. Do you guys want to know something? Listen to what happened really neat this morning. For the first time, listen to this. I dreamt my mom for the first time today. This morning, I woke up, right, Friday, 6 o'clock in the morning, look at all the paperwork, make sure I don't have to phone and yell at anybody. 6 o'clock Friday morning, you guys know it's when I go to work and I cuss everybody out. And then I go back to bed. And so I was lying there, around 8 o'clock in the morning time, and like, I had a dream, like, my uncle came by to visit me. My uncle used to be a fireman. He's sailing all over the place now. He like parks in my driveway and uses the accountant across the street, right? I don't know why the fuck he does that, but he does it. And then but I like to see him. I love my family. And so my dream was he was here, and then we're walking across the street to the accountants because, like, what the fuck, right? And Canadian accountant, right? And then I dreamt that my mom was driving up in the silver Lexus, the car I had to give back, right? Driving up in the Lexus. And then my eyes went like this, and it was so casual, right? It's a dream. And then I'm like, hey, Mom, it's great to see you. And she was in the car, right? Driving. And I'm like, and then I wake up, I'm like, holy shit, I just dreamt my mom what the fuck? I've never done that before. And so I thought it was interesting. And don't dream my dad or anything. Anyways, whatever, let's move on. Navi, you're up. Oh, right, her roses are blooming. Right. Hey, where the fuck did this thing keeps disappearing? So, hold on. Holy jeez, Navi. Is this your real chart? Hey. Thanks, guys. It really happened. Navi, November 16th, 1991, 10:27 a.m. in Toronto. All right, this is your chart. What the fuck? You're gonna get... Navi, last year might have destroyed you. You might have been in, like, last year, or Christmas, like, what might have been the worst year of your entire life. Like, so, holy goodness. Navi, last year might have been the worst year of your entire life. Oh my God. All right, but, like, having said all of that, I hope things are okay. Okay, I really hope things are okay. I hope things have settled down. You have a little bit... Yeah, Navi has the same birthday as me. And so you have a... You have a... In 2 years, okay, down the road, like right now you're okay. You're out of the big negative stuff. You're not. Okay, let's take a breath here. Let's just take a breath. Okay, let's start. So let me start this stopwatch. So first up, Navi, you're out of the little bump. And I'm calling it a little bump, but it's not a little bump. You, last year was probably hell for you. Like, just hell. And, like, your identity, your career, everything was in flux last year. And then you went through a Saturn return. You already moved, right? You moved. You didn't get a new job last year. You've been doing this for a while. Last year was a big change for you. I'm a little surprised that you didn't get married. Okay? So, not that you didn't marry me. I'm not surprised about that. How could you, like, you marry a pothead psychic musician? I don't think that's a good idea for a cop, for a border guard. So, but I kind of surprised. You have last year, this year, this is kind of time for you to get married. Otherwise, you're going to be in a bit of a holding pattern for the next couple of years. You're going to go through a negative Venus experience in the next... So there's some long-term trends coming up. You're out of the first set of difficulties, and you're in this kind of quiet period of life right now. And this quiet period is going to last about 2 years. And on the other side, or less than that, less, okay? Because the node's going to come through, and it's going to square. You're going to go through a node square, and then you're going to go through a node square, and then Saturn is going to oppose your Venus, is what I'm talking about. And I'm just saying it in a slow, cryptic way. But the truth is, you're out of the first one. Now you have a real nasty one coming up, and then you have a difficult one after that. You'll be out of it by 225, but you have a little stretch of nasty to go through. But it's not like massive nasty. You've already gone through the bad nasty. And so now it's kind of like, let's just live life and watch out for a couple of things. Now, this nasty that we're talking about, and I'm not going to tell you when the Saturn-Venus thing is, because that's obviously in 2.5, 3. You have a long time to go for that. But the node thing is coming up fairly quickly. Right? The node at 28 degrees, it only has to come down to 12 degrees, and that's going to happen a lot sooner than you think. And so if we speed it up, we're waiting for this guy down here at 27, 26 degrees to make it all the way down to 12 degrees. And then you're going to go through a big shift in your next big shift in life. And I just want to point it out in the time period, and then we'll just move on from there. So next May, I know it peaks in June. Okay, so Navi, next May. So next May into June, you're going to go through your node square. And it's going to happen in your first house, and it's going to square down into your third house. It's the way your chart twists, it's a little bit odd, but that's the way it is. And so next summer, right? May, June, next summer, you're going to have a very big change in your life. You might think about buying property. You might get very sick. Okay, you might get very sick. You might think about buying property. You'll probably buy a new car, right? Next summer, you'll probably buy a new car or communication stuff. But that's what's going to happen. You settled yourself last year, right? You settled yourself down, and now it's time to really apply yourself and get serious. And so between now and again, another chart where something between now and Christmas, you're going to change your life. Is it going to be positive? You might get very sick, and it's going to be something is going to change. Things are going to dissolve at a distance for you, and you might get car, computer, or something. That's what's coming. That's on the horizon. Very, very important. All right. Okay, so that's the next big one. And then after that, then you're going to worry about stuff. But right now, that's the deal. Navi, when I look at your chart, sweets, so you're like super beautiful. For those who don't know, Navi's like super beautiful, right? And she's like, she's like, can't tell everybody where she works, right? So, but like, you might not have so much marriage in your chart, right? Like, you have North Node Uranus in the first house, right? Forget that Pluto's transiting, all right? Pluto transiting your first house just means you're going to get plastic surgery, right? So you're going to get like injections, right? You're going to get plastic surgery, or maybe you're going to get a cool tattoo or something. And so, right, that's all that Pluto means there. Not a big deal. Maybe you change your name or something like that. Not a big deal. But all of this stuff here, that puts a lot of attention, right? The North Node here, if this was like North Node, yes, attention, South Node, no attention, all of the attention is going into the first house. So you're the center of attention. It's not perfect because your Saturn is right here. And so, but so is your Uranus. So like, you're quirky, right? You come across as quirky. You're quirky. You're fun. You're unusual. You're rebellious. You're larger than life, right? Uranus and Neptune are control. You're the one who's beautiful. You're the fae. You're the enchantress. You should be a sex symbol. Holy Jesus, Navi. Like, I don't say people are sexy and pretty when they're not. I don't. I find something else nice to say about them. But you, holy geez, Lilith in the first house, that's the sign of a sex symbol. That's a sex symbol. Neptune in the first house. We've already seen this tonight. That's a fae. That's an enchantress. These are people who get by on their looks. Not only on their looks. We all know you know how to use a gun and a billy club. Two things I respect in women. But like, I'm just saying, so why am I telling you all this? Okay, I'm not buttering you up. There's no sense in buttering you up. But like, why am I saying all this? I'm telling you this because when your first house is stacked, it causes problems in relationships. And your first house is stacked. And it brings a lot of attention. It brings a lot of sexual attention. It's Lilith and Neptune. Sexual attention, like dreamy attention. Guys probably always flirting with you. Like, so, and like, you're probably really bad at flirting because although you're a Scorpio and born to flirt, you probably have sexy written all over your body. You're a Capricorn rising, so you're uptight as fuck. You super uptight now. It's so funny. So, where's your moon? Your moon is dreamy though. Your moon wants to heal people. I don't know. She's got beauty and brains, and she wants to heal people. I don't think Navi should have gone into um, the service, so to speak. I think Navi should have been a drug dealer. I think she's on the wrong side of the law. No, I'm just joking. She definitely wants to help people. One of the problems in this chart, see, and romance and kids should be fine, right? See, if we look at it from the sun, this puts the moon in the 5th house from the sun. She's super romantic. She'll have kids. Navi, you should be able to have kids. You're super romantic. You should have lots of boyfriends. But like, I see problems in marriage. I see maybe divorce in marriage. I see maybe divorce. We already had, Denise has her South Node in the 7th house. How does that work out for Denise, right? Or the South Node is going to take away your marriage. So like, not to be a bummer or anything, but like, you know, we'll work on it. Did you guys catch that? That's the thing. Too much in the 1st house leads to problems in relationships. We see it all the time here, all the time. Too much in the 7th house has you being taken advantage of in relationships, or your partner is definitely going to cheat on you. Both of my wives cheated on me. Like, what the fuck? So like, you know, and my 7th house is fucking stacked. And so there you go. So it's not always like what you think. And so there you go. All right, so what's going on with Navi's chart? So car, you might get keep working, right? Saturn, you can make a lot of money. That's right. You can't get divorced without getting married. Dr. P. So money is good. Like Saturn, you would think Saturn is negative there in the 2nd house, but it's not. It just means hard work. So if you work really hard, which she does, I don't see workaholic in your chart though. I gotta be honest. My chart screams workaholic. I have the sun and the moon in the 6th house. My chart screams it. Navi's chart doesn't scream workaholic, but she does scream this. Navi puts all of her energy into her career, that's for sure. All of her energy. Anyways, just to let you know, as a joke, Mars up there in the chart indicates there's a possibility that you ran away from home as a kid. Running away from home. Over here doing... Anyways, that's not the point. So right now, money should be really good. Right? Joint finances should be really good. I know Venus is retrograde, but Venus is going to be direct in a couple of weeks. So money is going to be pretty good. You might inherit some money, Navi. You might inherit some money. You might win a legal battle. Someone might help you pay off your credit cards. You're not necessarily going to win the lottery per se right now. Fire signs are lucky in money. I'm going to say it again. I thought you should have got married last year. And I think something is going to come up. I think it's going to be a little screwy. This is clearly money. Unless you're having... Navi, unless you're having knockout sex with everybody you meet, this is money, right? It's money, crazy sex, and getting sick. So unless you're sick or money, right, that's what it is. And so, like, although it's Venus is retrograde, money's going to be good. All right, what else do you need to know? So next year, so this thing that's going to happen is a real thing, right? This next June, this guy, the South Node is going to eat up Venus. next summer. Next May, okay, next May, that South Node is going to eat up your Venus. And it's going to... It's going to eat up your Venus, and it's going to eat up your love, and it's going to eat up your money. So you have to watch out for that. So you're a Scorpio. You remember when the South Node was going through this? You know, you changed your hair, maybe you changed your nails, changed how you dress, changed like some stuff about you, right? I did. I changed the set. I tried different stuff out. That's what's going on with the South Node transiting through Scorpio. But that South Node is going to transit your Venus, and it's gonna dissolve your love and money a little bit. So heads up. You're in a little bit of a lull. Like, this is, I don't know, you can't, well, you look at this chart, and like, it's all like, it's it's work time. It's work time. So there you go. It's work time. It's work time. All right, next. Any questions? Hey, Navi, any questions? Any questions before we call it a night? You're kind of in the middle of things, you know? And so you're kind of in the middle of things. But you're going to be, you have a lot of, you know, you have a lot of your life, you know, and you're in a little bit of a, not a lull or anything. You're like, this is a work time, right? Money, work, you know, in a couple of months, in about, you know, in 2 months or so, like at the end of in October, you might go to, right around your birthday, you might either travel or you might do some kind of training, you know, you might do some job upgrade or training thing. But I think for the most part, you've already gone through the big change. Let me look at one more thing. Hold on a second. So we want to know another thing. Let me just look at this Vedic thing and see when you're really going to hit that Venus. Let me just see what cycles you're in right now. So you're in a... Holy shit, Navi. You are so... So watch, everybody watch. So for all of this stuff, Navi, in 2004, you entered into your Saturn cycle. Okay, 2004 Saturn cycle. That's almost done. It's almost done. In 2010, you broke up with some guy. In 2020, probably met us. So it looks like from 2004 all the way until right now, 2023, life was probably really difficult for you. You were probably in a really tense cycle of restructuring, locking things down, and really hard work. But now you're entering into a Mercury cycle. Right now, you are entering into this Mercury cycle, and you're going to be in the Mercury cycle until 2037. You're going to be here for a long time. And so here we go. So now we go back to your chart and figure out where the hell Mercury is in your chart and what it's focused on. So for you, your Mercury is in your 12th house, right? And it's all by itself, right? So that's you keeping your words to yourself, you studying in secret, you keeping your ideas to yourself, right? In private. And it's all the 12th house stuff. So for the rest of the year, Navi, you're going to be focused on yourself, and you're probably going to be focused on yourself in private. And that's the deal. You're focused on yourself. You should be focused on yourself in private. And then, dun, 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 just like Sunny said, because Sunny's the, whatever, Sunny's so full of shit. There we go. In 2025, you're going to hit your South Node and then your Venus, right? 2025. Here we go. Right? That's what we're going to do. And so, in 2025, your South Node's in the 7th house, and your Venus is your 9th house. So in 20, that's what's going to happen. You're going to 2025 is when you're going to fall in, you're probably going to get married. Navi, you're going to meet somebody. And you're going to meet somebody, and you're probably going to get married in 2025. You're going to go through the Venus opposite your Saturn. You're going to go through the node square. You have a bunch of little, you have a couple, like you have about 2 really little nasty things to go through after you finished your Saturn return. Now that you finished your Saturn return, you have a couple of little nasty things to go through. 2025, you're probably going to get married, and we're still going to be here together. So, all right, next, which is fascinating because in my horoscope, in my astrology chart, it says that I'm going to be detained at the border by a really sexy border patrol officer in 2025, and I'm going to like it. Yeah. I gotta bet. Hey, Navi, I'm crossing the border at 3:30 in the afternoon. You get that hose ready. I'm not standing in no line. I got my Nexus card and my sandals. Whatever. Everybody stop this. I'm the only one being stupid. Anyone else know what I'm talking about? Whatever. Whatever. I like teasing. I like goofing with you guys. So that's what happened, guys. That's what happened. Navi, you have a lot to go through still. You have some little life things. And you're right on track. On a motorcycle, yeah. Oh my God. I figured it out. Nothing says your wife left you for another guy. Like, nothing says your wife left you for another guy. Like Ducati, like a red Ducati 99 motherfucking 9. Yeah, with a personalized license plate that says single. That's all it says. My personalized license plate said midlife with the finger in the middle. Oh my God. Nah, the bike is... Anyway, so that's what's going on with Navi. Navi, you're okay. Bump, bad, nasty bump. Little bump, and then everything's going to be okay. Hey, Annalyn, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm with Pam. I'm taking a motorcycle across the border so that, like, and then I'm going to carry everything I'm going to cross the border, and I'm going to, on a motorcycle, and I'm going to carry everything in my pants. Everything. So if Navi wants to search me while I cross the border, she's going to have to search deep into my pants. And I have a lot of pockets on the inside. Yeah. Whatever. All right, whatever. Our professor told us about a car that drove itself over the border. That's really funny. That's really... Annalyn, I'm just about to take off. Are you okay? You want me to do a little thing with you? Was way before electric cars. Hold on, Annalyn. Let me see if I still have your chart up. I have you right here. September 17th, 1994 at 2:10 in San Jose. Annalyn, you want me to do your chart? Oh, well, sweetheart, Anna, you have violence in your chart. You have violence in it. You have one. So you don't have to pay anything. Let me just show you. So this is Anna's chart. You have abuse in relationships in your chart. You have, so you're asking when you'll meet your lifetime partner. No, you don't have to pay any money. You don't have to pay any money. I'm just going to answer your question. We're not going to stay on too late. I'm just going to answer your question and then move on and then call it a night. You don't have to pay anything right now. I'm just going to explain this to everyone. Guys, Anna is asking, this is Anna, right? I have her chart here, and I can't remember. This means she's been a SunnySider a long time. For those who don't know, this is a long time SunnySider. She's asking me when she's going to meet her lifetime partner. All right, guys, look at this chart and tell me if she's going to meet if she's even going to meet a lifetime partner. What do you guys think? And be real kind. And man, there's a little spider on the wall. I don't know if I should. You don't kill spiders, but I got cobwebs everywhere. So, Anna, you're asking me about a lifetime partner, but your chart doesn't have lifetime partner in it. Your chart, excuse me, your chart has friends for life. Like friends for life. Like if you friends first, you should be friends first. Okay, I'm a Scorpio. I'm a double Scorpio. I don't believe in friends first. That doesn't work for me. If we're friends first, I'm going to get weird. I'm not going to want to feel your goodies all the time. And you're going to think I'm being cold and aloof. And if you think I'm cold and aloof, then I'm going to spend all my time at work. And unfortunately, all my time on work means I go on tour because I'm a musician. And you're not going to like that. Been divorced twice. There's a reason. Both times I got divorced when I was whatever. Girls like to cheat on me is fine. So let me go back to this. Let's get started. So if you want to get you have all the friends in the world, right? So let's see if we can make this work. So you know what we're like, this is what's going on in your chart. This is how you live your life. Let's see how we're going to make it work. This is really good. This is super good. And this is friends into lovers. Okay, friends into lovers. And it's really good. So if you're looking for NSA attraction with your friends, then what? So this, you have a lot of Scorpio. I know. You have friends into lovers in your chart. You have if you want sex, you have sex with your friends, friends first. It's it's almost an Aquarian vibe, but it's not. You're definitely not loose and free. You're definitely uptight and super critical. You're definitely uptight and critical. But this is where it is. Love. So if you're looking for love, you'll find it with your friends, right? This says you should win. This chart says you should win a lot of awards, a lot of public recognition. You should be very popular. You might be famous. You might be successful in the entertainment industry for real. Very successful, very popular. You could make your money in medicine, or you could make your money in business, or you can make your money in insurance, or you can make your money in mortgages, or you can make your money in politics. Like, you can make your money in a lot of different ways here, right? There's a lot of emphasis on traveling, a lot of emphasis on education, travel, higher learning, seeing the world, philosophy. You know, Saturn means you have to work your ass off to make money, right? Saturn's in the second house. You absolutely have to work your ass off. But your moon is right here, so you probably love working your ass off. On top of that, the moon is going to oscillate. So you'll have a lot of money, and then you won't have a lot of money, right? Oh, you mean the Pisces moon? Yeah, the Pisces moon. Yeah, she could heal people. She could easily work in medicine, easily work in fitness, easily be work in medicine or fitness, maybe travel, entertainment industry. But that's what's going on. Now, here's where the problem is. Okay, so yeah, the moon is strong. Here's where the problem is. The Mars is here, and Mars is like weak. Weak. This is the worst placement for Mars. Holy jeez. But that's okay. But man, Mars in the 7th house, that's abuse in relationships. That's violence. Guaranteed divorce for a woman. Guaranteed cheating in relationships. You should not, you be careful when you get married. Down here, the South Node, man, of all things, the South Node in the 5th house, and Lilith. So, and the fucking Wheel of part of Fortune. So, like, you attract a lot of people based on sex, right? You're probably curvy and sexy, right? Your Lilith is in Taurus in the 5th house. That's a lot of sexy fun. Guys are attracted to you for sexy fun. You also have the South Node, and it's in Taurus. Very sensual, stable, sexy fun. But the South Node is there. And the South Node hates it in Taurus. The South Node likes it in Scorpio. And the South Node, it's dissolving away these relationships. So every time you go on a date, there's a problem. Like, the guy only wants you for sex. He only, dissolving it. Oh my God. Navi. Yeah, you can easily work in medicine, right? Easily work. The guys only want you for sex, and there's always a problem when you're dating, so you have to watch out for it. In addition to that, in addition to all of that, you might have problems conceiving, right? Having kids. You might have problems having children. You ain't gonna have problems. You're not gonna have any problems having sex, but you're gonna have a lot of problems with kids. So watch out for all of that. Like, it's this problem in your chart, you can see it, right? That's a really nasty thing over there. And this is nasty down here. Lilith in the 5th is awesome. Lilith in the 5th is a lot of fun. South Node in the 5th is going to cause problems. When you think a relationship should be okay, it's actually not okay. Or maybe you always date the wrong guy, right? So you just got to watch out for it. They have bad intentions. So I think, all right, okay, so like, I'm no stranger to divorce, okay? But I'm going to tell you guys something. My first divorce fucked up my life for about 7-8 years. Right before I got divorced, I became a Royal Arch Freemason. I was in Mensa. I was featured in Canada. I was in all the newspapers in Canada and the United States for 2 straight years, giving workshops. I was really, really popular. This is before anything in YouTube. And I was really popular. And then it fucking went to ass hell. And so then it went to all ass hell. And so that's what you guys have to watch out for as well. Okay, that's what you guys have to watch out for. There are some problems here that's going to happen. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the hormonal imbalance. So yeah, watch out for pregnancy problems. So here's what I think. You're not going to be single your entire life. Oh, so here's the deal. That first divorce was one of the worst things that ever happened in my life. It completely fucked me up. I saw all these people in the world, like, I couldn't understand how people in the world could stay married and someone like me could have my wife cheat on me first and get divorced. I didn't think that like I was so surprised. Like it was just the second divorce with Brandy, this one I'm going through. Well, she was cheating on me for years. I know that. I like whatever. I lived in Canada for the last year. Like what the fuck? And so, you know, we didn't invite her here for Christmas. You know, she didn't come for the funeral. You all know she's got mental problems. And so that's the deal. Anyways, let me sort it out. So what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say to you guys is, Anna, you have divorce in your chart. But I think you're young, and I think you should still get married. And I think you should love. And I think you should get into a relationship, and I think you should try it. And I think you should also be prepared to leave. I know it might sound like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but it's not. It's be prepared to leave. You have problems in your chart. This opposition right here. That's a real opposition, right? 20 degrees, 20 degrees. That's a real opposition. That opposite, you're going to fight with your partner. See, this is retrograde. You're not even trying to do you. Anna, you're not even trying to do you, but your partner is going to get jealous, right? Imagine that these planets are like broken, right? And they're not really drawing all the attention to you that you would have. Your partner doesn't care. Your partner sees Mars, and your partner is going to get jealous of you. So just be careful. All right, next. So if you're looking for love, right? Friends first. Anna, friends first, friends first, friends first, friends first. Maybe someone at a distance. You know, you could resonate with someone at a distance. Maybe a Scorpio. You obviously fall hard for Scorpios. You fall really hard for water signs, which is cool. And there you go. Now, if you want to know love, when your season of love is, I'll tell you when your season of love. So a couple of ways to do it, right? We've been looking at Vedic astrology, but that's not actually how I do it. When I do season of love, I do it with your progress chart. I do it like this. So we have to look, I do it like this. Oh, this is not your season of love. Holy crap. No way. This is your season of divorce. Look at this. Progressed Mars is at 6 degrees Leo. Progressed Mars, your progressed Mars is squaring your natal Venus for another year. This is not your time for love. This is your time for divorce. It's not time for love. When is your time for love? Well, you want to see something heading to 7 degrees. Holy smokes! Oh, I'm not really seeing any sign of love anytime soon. Holy shit. I'm not being the most optimistic astrologer in the world. Let's move on. Well, that wasn't very fruitful. Let's go check the transits and see what they say. Let's take a quick pass at your Vedic transits. Right? Let's see your Vedic dashas. And then we'll... So in your Vedic dasha... What are you guys talking about? Oh, Virgo moon. There you go. Oh, he has a Virgo moon. Oh, wow. You're very strong. Oh, you guys are very strong. I'm going to tell you a secret. You're in your season of love right now. Yeah, you really are. You might not realize it, but right now, you are in your Vedic season of love and relationships, really. I'll tell you when it really worked out. Oh, what the hell? Where did it go? So since 2010, you've been in a Jupiter cycle. Okay, so 2010, things have been good from 2010. Things are going to get difficult for you, Anna. Oh, yeah, be nice to. In 2026, you're going to enter into your Saturn cycle. From 2026, for a while, things are going to get really hard work. It's going to be hard work. You're going to be in your Saturn cycle. But right now, in 2023, right now, Jupiter is applying to your Mars. Okay, so Jupiter is applying to your Mars. Expansive Jupiter is applying to your Mars. All right. Your Mars is in the 7th house. This right now, this year is this is your season of love right now. You are in your season of love. So, and then you're in your season of love. And then when you enter into this in 2026, things are going to begin to get very difficult for you. All right, so that's your schedule, that's your timeline. There you go. Anything else that you need to know? Is this the transits? No. Where did I put the transits? One more. Let's just look at the transits and then we'll get out of here. Let's see if Jupiter is bumping up against anything nice. So Jupiter is at 14 degrees Taurus. You see, you just passed your opposition, right? You just passed it. There's not really, I think you kind of already met somebody. This is a very, so you don't really have a lot of like the greatest luck in love, right? And your South Node is here screwing everything up. But down in here, this is your year of love. Jupiter is in Taurus in your 5th house. Uranus is in Taurus in your 5th house. This is your year of love. You just have to watch out in all seriousness, you have to watch out for accidental pregnancies. Not joking. Anna, you have to watch out for accidental pregnancies. Watch out for it, and you're going to be fine. This is it. This is the time for you to do it. However, I'm warning you once more. Watch out for abuse in relationships. Watch out for cheating in relationships. He's probably going to get divorced. All right, next. Next. So there we go. We made it. I'm glad we looked at that chart. It was fun. Yeah, stability, focus. Pisces and Saturn. Oh, you mean your Pisces return? No, it means something different. It means something different. That's your Vedic Dasha. Your Vedic Dasha, your Dasha Time Lords are different than your Saturn return. It's a different cycle. But yeah, you already went through your Saturn return. All right. We did it. You know what? As far as love is concerned, you attract a different kind of partner. No, forget about all that. Forget about everything. Anna, friends first. For you, friends first. Maybe you're going to meet somebody where you work, right? Maybe you're going to meet someone where you work. Maybe you're going to meet someone very publicly, like at the mall or something, grocery shopping. Maybe you meet someone where you work. But they, you should meet someone right now. Just know that your love friends first. For you, friends first. For other people, no. For you, friends first. And man, Venus in Scorpio is one of the most sexual placements for Venus. So you have to watch out that guys don't take advantage of you. But you already know that, right? You're not a kid. All right, we did it. Is everybody good? I didn't put a timestamp in, Anna. I'm going to write your name down, but I didn't put a timestamp in. And I wasn't going to write your name down either because, like, but we spent a lot of time looking at your chart. So you don't have to pay anything. But, like, it's, if you want to come back and look at it, your name is in there. I'm going to put a little timestamp in here for you as well. All right, we did it. Oh, I screw all this stuff up. So, hey, and Anna, it's great to see you. I hope everything works out. All right, we're done. Hey, we're done. I did some readings. I did some work. I can't believe I came to work. I hope everybody is super awesome. We have to do the horoscopes tomorrow, but I really have a stack of papers I have to fill out. And it's really dragging me on because I have to dig through all the books. So, but that's cool. Yeah, it's bedtime. I gotta go to sleep and dream of Navi frisking me. So, like, oh man. Hey, Dr. P. When I cross the border, if I know Navi is going to be there, I put socks everywhere on my body. I roll up socks and I put them everywhere. I want to be frisked. What's the baton for? Well, I just tease. Okay. We're going to stop making these jokes because it's not safe to tell everybody what she does for a living. So, all right. Well, Anna, you know what? It's like this dry spell with Saturn that I'm going through, the transit. You know, I'm not really like that. I'm not really like that at all. I'm usually fun and flirty and I say really stupid shit, but that's not what's happening. Because, like, I could feel the cock block. I can feel the Saturn. So, you know, we're just going to roll with it. Actually, I've never seen her. I've never seen her there. I never met her there. But there's a really pretty girl who works at the border. I've seen several times. And she lied to me though. And so, but like, I thought she was pretty cute. All right, that's it, guys. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. We did some work. I feel great. Everything's gonna be okay, guys. I am here for your questions. And I'm happy. Wow, 4.5 hours. That's a long time. I didn't even finish my wine. All right, well, whatever. Yeah. All right, whatever. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Like I said, Navi rocks that. Navi rocks. She stands on that blue line. You know what that means. You guys know what it means. You guys don't understand. You guys, let me make it very clear for all of you. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Because of Navi's chosen profession, she is the only Scorpio in the entire world who wears blue panties. Navi is the only one Scorpio in the planet who wears blue underwear. It's work related. It's a career decision. All right, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. You're gonna pet. All right, whatever. Sweet dreams, Navi. Sweet dreams, everyone. All right, let's get out of here. Good luck, everyone. We're going to be back for the horoscopes tomorrow. I wish everyone the best. This is a difficult year. We're not out of it. There are things that are going to happen that are going to make you guys wonder what the hell is still going through. But you guys are going to be okay. What did I just remind you? Laundry day? What is it? What did this remind you? Yeah, Navi, I'm telling you, you're going to take a course, right? Your life's going to change. You're going to do courses in October. Yeah. All right, next. All right, let me get out of here. All right, guys, with that, just like hanging out with you guys in the middle of the night. It's date night. Thanks for spending it with me. I appreciate it. That's the action. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Maestro Dusoleil, wishing everyone the best of an amazing, amazing night. Unless you're over in Europe and already asleep. All right, guys. Super amazing, sweet dreams. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, guys. And I'll see you soon.